pathetic earthlings. I command you.
Cool. Hey, Rumblers. How you doing? We're live now. Ain't that cool? Hit that like. Come on, talk to us.
Warning, due to adult language and humor, the following content may not be suitable for any viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following live stream or video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Thank you.
You got the pie, then you got a little rectangle thing. It's joined currently.
It's showing the chat on the screen. I'm going to be trying different features.
Just trying new things.
Different features.
This is an adventure, folks.
It is.
Yeah. And we have to remember, the mic doesn't turn off automatically when the clips play. If they think that's a perfect time to fire off a fart, that's not going to be the proper time. Oh, that's right. We're on the air. I'm sorry.
We're live.
Wow, Baron. Wow. I hope folks can hear us. I'm going to check.
I don't know. Can you hear me? I can't.
Yes, they can hear us. They just can't see us. They can hear us though.
The hell you say?
The hell I do say, Cash. The hell I do say.
Well,
Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this edition of PACIFIC414 Pop Talk via Rumble Studio on the PACIFIC414 Rumble and YouTube channel with Cashmoney007 and Orman Tagge. I am your host, Mike, and today is going to be an adventure.
Woohoo!
Hey, I think what you need to do is you need to go up to that top part above the thing and hit the auto one, because right now you have on presentation and hi.
I have hit it on auto before.
I'm sorry.
It's not doing anything, Baron. Jeez, man. You think I get these ideas? We're going to use Rumble Studio today.
He has to be the master of Rumble Studio. Baron's like, I expect better from you.
Yeah, I do. I expect a lot better. Here I'm trying to help too, and you broke me, Mike. You broke me. Okay, I'm out of here.
Barrett, you don't think I didn't try doing a few things, not just last night, but also the previous time I was going to try to use Rumble Studio?
You understand?
Well, you like flying at the sea. You're Mr. Russian. You're Mr. Rambowitz.
Not always. Just usually.
Yeah, but he is. I mean, I've seen your death count. I mean, I have. So yeah, I'm going to help you out in that manner because
forget the death count. You know how I try to be structured, how I try to have things figured out before we go live. This is going to be an adventure today, as we keep saying.
Yeah, as we're rambling it. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
According to somebody in the chat, you need some milk. So
yeah, we do. Yeah, we need some milk. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? This is what happens when you have two co-hosts who are a bunch of smartasses.
Of course.
Well, I was literally trying to help you, and you went off on me on the air in front of everybody.
He did, man. Don't you know Baron has very little feelings left, and you shattered him.
Yeah, Cash is beating out most of my feelings already, and you were the straw, man. You're the straw on that camel's back.
Yeah, you broke that camel many times. Very unfortunate.
Brokeback Camel? Is that what you're going to say? No, we're not going to go there.
No, we're not going there.
Okay.
No.
And I do want to say hello to Gil's Swarton 444 over on Rumble. You know, it's nice to be able to actually look at the Rumble chat and acknowledge it at the same time.
Man.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know. That's a new thing,
Come on, StreamYard, get your game up.
Yeah.
They can. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't added Rumble yet. They seem to be against adding Rumble. It's weird.
I'll tell you why we're not adding Rumble, because they're a bunch of right-wing extremists.
They don't follow the same politics as we do.
They have Russell Brand on there. They're unapologetically keeping Russell Brand on there.
How dare them?
Yeah, we made an accusation. He should be canceled.
We don't have any proof, but didn't you see that documentary? We promise it was true.
Yeah.
And Gil, we promise you won't be bored with the three of us.
Nope.
Might be fed up, but you won't be bored.
Yeah, you'll be fed up. You'll be like, why are they so negative about this? It's like
we're always negative. I mean, that's what we run on.
It's
over, guys.
It's
over, guys.
I know it's over. Find a new show.
You're positive. I'm whole hump. Cash is the negative one.
More than Baron? I don't know, man. I think it's a toss-up. Flip a coin, Baron. Flip a coin.
What, about being positive?
Yes.
Yeah. When have you been positive?
I've always positive, man.
You're positively depressing. That's what you are.
Wait, Cash. You've always been positive.
Hey, you know what? I was positive about. I was positive about Rebel Moon. I went in with low expectations, and I have to say, I think it's good, and I'm looking forward to the part 2.
Well, that's because you want to piss off all the people that hate Schneider. You know.
Yeah, well,
that was your main
Snyder yeah, he's up and down for me, but I didn't care. I didn't hate Rebel Moon. So.
Well, he's not Christopher Nolan, but
right,
Christopher Nolan doing it would have been a spectacular.
Well, look,
thing.
I like Christopher Nolan a lot, but even he's not perfect, man.
I don't know. You worship the ground he walks on, man.
I wouldn't say that.
Every time we turn around, it's like, Christopher Nolan would have done this. Yeah.
I enjoy a lot of his works.
You do.
Snyder simp.
Not Snyder, but
Schneider simp does whatever.
I'm up and down with him. Like Watchmen, yes, but Batman vs Superman extended cut, no. I still got problems with that movie. Yeah, the first hour is so boring to me.
See, he's again negative, folks. Right there. See how far we've been into this? He's gone negative. It's over, folks. It's just over.
No, saying it's over is just ridiculous, man. Things can start being fixed. It just depends who wants to start fixing them.
I know anything.
Yeah, it's something, fan. It's something.
It is interesting. I will admit, I watched it when it came out on digital, and I fell asleep.
The first hour put me to sleep. Crit was like, "Do you like this movie?" I said, "Look, dude, I don't. What I like about this movie is the Batman versus Superman, and I can't say I hate Ben Affleck as Batman or Superman, or I should say Batman. You got Henry Cavill. I don't hate. Yeah, I don't hate Henry Cavill. Obviously, Superman. Definitely not. I would have gone with still that direction. This whole thing about how he's too old is just stupid to me. Ben Affleck, though, I don't know if he really does much for me when it comes to being Bruce Wayne or Batman, but he's all right. I don't know. He's okay. Some people really like him. They said that that's their best Batman. To me, of course, it's still Christian Bale.
Adam West.
Adam West is still a quality one too. I can't. You can't say bad things about Adam West. Yeah. I remember one of my guitar teachers. I was like, that show was so goofy, and I'm like, well, what's wrong with that? It was a fun show.
Right. I mean, have you seen Christian Bale do the Batusi? No, he has not.
That's right.
No.
He didn't.
So, yeah. So I mean, Adam West over him any day. Any day.
Adam West
until
is
he
fine,
does a
man.
Patuzzi.
Adam West, Kevin Conroy. I mean, just
Oh yeah. Well, Michael Keaton.
quality. Yep.
And hello to Connie Cleary over on YouTube.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. Okay. Oh, we see YouTube also. Boy, that's one thing they got over.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow.
Rumble, you're doing some things again.
Yeah, you gotta get a little bit better. Get that
on
polished up a little
YouTube.
better there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put us on the screen. Come on.
I guess we could be on the screen if we had our cameras on, but I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, and look who's here! Look who's here!
Of course, and look, he brought he's talking about Mayo again. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, the skipper's here.
Thank you for hitting that like button over on YouTube, Phil. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for putting up with you, you better hit that button. That's all I gotta say.
Yep. And there's excitement tomorrow for Baron and Phil. More Lord of the Rings. So
Yeah.
Oh God.
Then, wow. Then DJ Ronnie G.
Yes, I know what Costco is. What about it?
Never heard of it.
I know what Costco is. That's where I get my lunch. Go get all the samples.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I go to get the great hot dogs for cheap.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yes.
Yeah, but you gotta be a member now to get it.
The whole
you didn't have to before.
The $100, that's true. The $100 though does pay for itself, though. I would have to say for the.
I wasn't going there to buy things in bulk. I was going there for a good hot dog.
I will agree with you on that. Like, do you really need that bulk? Probably not. But
well, it depends. Well, I did when I had kids. I did when I had kids. I mean, oh yeah. But well, I think you can still just walk into a Sam's Club and get their hot dogs and other stuff. So
probably.
I mean, and
is it Sam's Club though?
But
only an East Coast.
Sam's Club's hot dogs aren't as good as Costco's.
Costco's.
Formerly known as Price Club.
Right. Yep. Right. That's right. And unfortunately, Phil has a headache. Well, it's not because of us, Philly boy.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is how apropos, because you are a headache, Phil.
That's
wow. Oh, Baron, come on, man, come on. I didn't even upload that clip. Boy, that escalated quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that really got a hand fast.
Fast, yeah.
Well,
Rick killed a guy with a trident.
Yeah, well, I thought that was one of the two that's not on here. I would have thought would be on there. Is that one? What?
Here was my mindset with this being the first time using Rumble Studio. I didn't want to put up too many of the clips.
Yeah.
Because one, I don't know if I'm limited to how many clips I can have.
Right.
And two, I was experiencing some slowdown when I uploaded the ones I did. So I figured, you know what, let's just go with what we've got.
Mm-hmm.
And
but
if this stream goes well, then I will add more.
Oh my.
Oh my. But that and the Hell You Say, those are the two most.
Well, you have that one. I don't have that one. You do.
Yeah.
I don't have that. No. What do you mean? I put it on the.
You uploaded it to the StreamYard side. I don't have it where I can upload it to this side. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I gotta send that to you, man. My apologies. Here we are. We're talking about backstage stuff, folks. How exciting is that?
Woohoo!
Woo! Yeah.
We've got to have our opening monologue. Come on.
Oh, this is opening monologue? Oh, okay. I thought this was TikTok. TikTok, not TikTok. Technical talk.
Technical talk.
Techie talk. PACIFIC414 Techie talk.
There we go.
Yeah, just turn it off, turn it back on again. You'll be fine.
Here we are.
But I've done that several times. We'll do it again.
Yeah. Here we are with NPR. We have Techie Talk now, and we have a caller calling in, having an issue. Yes, you're on the air now. How can we help you? Yeah, my 9-speed variable. Okay, we're off. We got that one off the air here because
I don't know. Can you actually still call in to NPR? I guess you can.
I don't know.
Are you
It's
kidding?
not something I've thought about.
I don't think about. I think only during pledge breaks.
The last thing I heard about NPR and stuff is they've been talking to some weird people, some people that have some weird obsession with dinosaurs and are trans people, and it's just like, oh, that's something.
What? They want Art Bell? They want Art. I gotta start listening to them now. Jeez, I've been missing Art.
It's something. It's something,
East of the
man.
Rockies, west of the Rockies.
I don't know.
First dollar line, international line.
They found some transcripts. Well, Tucker did when he was still on Fox News of stuff that people on NPR were talking about. I don't think it's obviously all of what they talk about, but I just was like, what? What are we doing? It's just funny. It's like it's so random. It's like, okay, so a certain number of trans people are obsessed with dinosaurs. Okay, well, go nuts. I
thought
guess
they were furries.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
I don't know. I lose track of this stuff.
I lose track of what people are obsessed with from one day to another.
Well, I mean, remember, people wanted a 7-foot person, the vampire, to step on them, and they would pay him money.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Step on me, 7-foot vampire, please. It's my lifelong dream.
They want people to like dress up as the vampire from Resident Evil 6 and I guess step on them and they'll pay them money. I mean, there was a whole thing on TikTok on it. It's crazy. You remember that?
I remember there was a lot of stuff that was involving her. It's
really
they
bizarre.
did a great job making pixels. She looked really good and she had big titas, but really, folks, honestly, what?
I know, right?
Hell?
It's just like, why, man? Why?
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. I just found that really funny. But then when people were like, "Oh, I'll pay this much money to have somebody step on me," like, oh my goodness. Yeah. The media was obsessed about it too. It was crazy. I was like, wow, this is really something.
I know. People. What the hell? What the hell?
Gosh. Then one of my friends stopped playing the game because the vampire lady wasn't in there enough. And I said, because what they used it for is marketing. Capcom used it for marketing, man.
Yeah.
Well, it pissed me off. I didn't get to see the vampire enough. I said, okay, well, that was your fault, man. You assumed that the vampire was in the game a lot, and that's your fault. That's not Capcom's fault.
What do you want to do? Diddle it in the game?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But people were obsessed with that vampire.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I'm just going to let everybody know what we're going to be talking about in this edition.
Wow. Look at that. That's impressive.
We're going to be talking about this article from Valiant Comics about Batagila's drawing board, Transformers, and that sweet nostalgia trip.
Yep.
We are also, of course, going to be talking about one of our main stories here, where we're going to give our thoughts on Paramount Pictures reportedly greenlighting a third Top Gun movie.
I mean, they covered everything in the second one. I mean, I didn't even think we needed the second one. The second one surprised me, but now we're going to have a third one. We'll see.
There he goes getting negative, folks.
We are also going to talk about Beetlejuice getting a vinyl release from Waxworks, sorry.
Do we want to see this? Right. Do we want to see this Beetlejuice 2 movie? I don't know.
I don't know. I've got to see a trailer first.
Yeah. And Beetlejuice, is that what happens when you put John, Paul, Ringo, and George in the blender and turn it on puree? Is that how you get Beetlejuice?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll go with it, Baron. I'll go with it.
Yeah.
Just wanted to check.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll also talk about Ghostbusters Frozen Empire and how it's being said that it's more connected to the original movies than Afterlife.
Well, Sony really feels like why did we do this? So, then with the 2016, I mean, they really were like, let's go and do something better, and they have. So,
well, they learned from their mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they liked that one.
No.
And hello to Bucky's Crafting over on YouTube. Good to see you.
Yes.
The Crafty Crafter.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll also talk about Tracy Torme, who passed away this week at the age of 64.
Mm-hmm.
We also have an article from Geek Tyrant. George Carlin's daughter, last new AI-generated special featuring her late father. No machine will ever replace his genius.
No, of course not. Of course not, man.
Yeah, this is almost turning into
this is the problem, right? Yeah, in a way it is, and this is also the issue too, where people with that Skyrim stuff, they're like, oh, we're gonna use these people's voices, and then we're gonna do this porn stuff with it, and they were, and then the actors were starting to get mad. Well, I think for that reason alone, yeah, they have a right to be upset.
Yeah,
it's just yeah.
And we are also going to talk about The Boy and the Heron. Suzumi nominated for Best Picture at the annual Annie Awards.
Okay, cool.
It should win the Oscars. I think it's going to beat out Across the Spider-Verse. Again, it did in the Golden Globes. I think so.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it has enough check marks. It doesn't have enough check marks.
Yeah, I don't think it has any check marks.
Well, that's just it. That's the point. They made it known. They just that the only way you're going to win is if you have the check marks. That's what.
There's only I would say in Across the Spider-Verse there's only a few check marks, small ones, but they're there.
But they're there. That's the thing, and this doesn't have that because they don't like anime. Anime is a threat.
Yeah. Well.
Back to you, Mike.
Yep.
You know what grinds my gears?
What grinds your gears?
I don't have that clip. You know what really grinds my gears? There, that's my best Peter Griffin impression.
I have not watched Godzilla -1. I know some people say that's their movie of the year. I've heard it now from a few people. Some people said Godzilla -1. I know of one friend said it's their favorite movie of all time. I'm
all
like, wow,
time.
That's all time.
Wow. I guess I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I'm not against seeing it. Just
I'm not against seeing it either. I know Crit wants to show it to us, and so I guess it's out on streaming now or something. Probably. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know when it comes out on streaming.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it should come out, because you got this. It should come out at the same time because you have the prequel, and then you got to go to the sequel.
The sequel.
Yeah.
Godzilla -1, the sequel to Oppenheimer.
I mean, they lead into each other, man.
Oh man, I would love to tell Christopher Nolan that. I says, dude, well, there's your sequel. You didn't even know, and you had nothing to do with it.
That's right, Bucky. It's freaking sweet. We got Peter. But Oppenheimer is coming to Peacock very soon. And then I'm laughing because I know the three of us, we're gonna roast the holy shit out of this.
Yes. It's gonna be easy to roast. And the sad thing is that they've got people that did the same for Voltron. The animation is really good. It's not bad at all. They've got a quality animated studio for this, but the story is just the story and the characters just
yeah.
You know what?
A guy admits he doesn't like the property, doing the property. You're in trouble.
Well, it's just like, Seth Rogen, though. I did hear Turtles Mayhem or whatever it's called. Did turn out pretty good, but I'm still like, I don't know. Yeah. Do I ever want to watch this? I'm not sure. They say that Seth Rogen's a super fan, but
come on, Cash. What do you got against Seth Rogen?
I know, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's the turtles getting baked, eating pizza. Yeah, man. Yeah, gnarly,
Yeah.
dude.
Seriously, man. Yeah.
Rick killed him.
He did.
So, well, let's go ahead and get the roast out of the way.
Oh, here we go. Where's Mexican Iron Man? We need Mexican Iron Man. We really do.
Hey, Mike, if you're here, if you're lurking, and you want to talk about this, let me know. I'll send you the invite link.
He's excited for this follow-up. I mean, he was so happy.
Yeah, right.
One. It's like he was waiting with bated breath for this.
Obviously, you didn't hear the same rant I did.
Well, when you grow up with this stuff and they have to change it, and they don't, and they doesn't, certain things don't need to be changed, then you're like,
right. Well, I mean, when you have something that's a continuation, yeah, there's certain changes because you're taking account that the characters have progressed themselves, but you keep it within the universe.
Yep.
You don't come up with this crazy stuff like, Tila's not a lesbian, and we're going to kill Orko, and we're not going to just kill He-Man once. We're going to do it twice, man.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to have Skeletor get head from Evil Lynn. And
what? No, it wasn't Skeletor. It wasn't Skeletor. I don't care what anybody says. It was just Mark Hamill using his Joker voice. That's all it was.
Changed it a little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not terrible, but it's not like the original.
No, it's not like Alan Oppenheimer's.
No. Nope.
Well, at least he was smart enough not to come back for this.
Yeah.
Yes. Not that I'm sure they asked him.
They probably
he probably wasn't asked. And even if he was, maybe he declined because he was proud of the work that he did on the Filmation series. I don't know. I'm just speculating here.
Well, you just take a look at the shit they're putting out. You probably look at the script and says, hell no.
Well, no, Kevin Smoot, you boob bang fur face. So, this comes from Cosmic Book News. It says, Masters of the Universe Revolution trailer is here. It's technology versus magic when He-Man and the heroic warriors face the forces of Skeletor and something more. You mean Kevin Smith's tears? Yes. It's gotta be Kevin Smith's tears.
I'm crying so much.
Yeah.
Netflix has released the Masters of the Universe Revolution trailer from Kevin Smith, Yawn, Mattel Television Studios, and Netflix. Comes an epic tale that features He-Man versus Skeletor and a highly anticipated brawl for all of Eternia. Yeah, that's what they said last time. And what did we get?
Okay, Masters now it's time for you to scissors.
Masters of the Universe Revolution premieres January 25th, only on Netflix. States the video description. Watch below. William Shatner also shared the new poster as the iconic actor voices Wildor in the series.
Yeah.
Well, if he's voicing Wildor, he should be He-Man. I'm He-Man. Skeletor, you will surrender to the forces of good. What the hell, He-Man? Why do you sound like William Shatner? Because I am voicing He-Man, my friend, my small friend.
Orko! Orko!
I'm happy to share the official Masters of the Universe Revolution key art. Thank you to Nathan Barch. I don't know. Yeah. For the incredible illustration. Stay tuned for the official trailer dropping tomorrow. Yes, I will post that too. Yes, that's my Shatner impression. Yes.
Watch it.
I'm sure he's getting paid a lot of money to do this. So.
Oh yeah.
He better. He better.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
What
Conroy popped up in the first 5 episodes, or one of them, if I remember correct. Yeah, he did. It's the merman or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. He was Merman.
Mm-hmm.
What is Masters of the Universe Revolution about? I don't know. That's what I was asking about Revelation. What is this about?
Mm.
It's technology versus magic. When He-Man and the heroic warriors face the forces of Skeletor and something more in Masters of the Universe Revolution. The new epic chapter in the battle for Castle Grayskull. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? I watched the first 5 episodes of Revolution, and there was nothing epic about it.
No.
The newly mechanized Skeletor, armed with the might of Motherboard, attacks the heart of Eternia while Prince Adam grapples with a new responsibility and what that means for him as He-Man.
Is Tila going to yell at him again?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Well, Greta Thunberg's actually playing the part this time, so she goes, "How dare you?
How dare you?
My childhood! How dare you?
You have ruined my childhood here in Eternia by not telling me you were He-Man." Adam is forced to choose between the scepter or the sword, and a life as either the king or the champion. Spoiler, he can do both.
Yeah.
The hell you say?
Yeah, why not both?
Yes, the hell I do say, Cash. The hell I do say. Meanwhile, the sorceress Tila searches for the secret of snake magic in the midst of dark smoke to rebuild a magic realm and help He-Man hold off the greatest threat Eternia has ever faced, Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith, yes.
He really is.
The return of the despot Hordak. And of course, for those of you who remember Hordak, he was the prominent villain on She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Wow. Okay.
The ruthless leader of the Horde Empire. The cast includes Diedrich Bader, Melissa Benoist, Liam Cunningham, Keith David, and I think Keith David is voicing Hordak. So that should be intimidating, you would think.
That's he'll bring his A game just like some of these other people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Hamill, Lena Headey,
Wow.
Griffin Newman, William Shatner, Tiffany Smith, Tony Todd.
Oh,
at least they got a Klingon in there. At least they got a Klingon.
Yeah, they did.
Kapla.
We got Candyman in there too, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Chris Wood. Executive producers include Kevin Smith, Jan, Ted Iselli, Rob David, Christopher Keenan, and Frederick Soley.
I've never heard of those other people. So.
I haven't either.
Oh, that's where I play that. I don't know who these people are.
I know.
But I did it at least vocally. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know who any of those people are.
There we go.
Okay, that wasn't very good.
Better than me.
All right, let's take a look at this. And yes, because we're also on YouTube, I am going to have to pause this like crazy.
Boo hiss.
Yeah.
Again, we're doing free advertising.
It is. It's always free advertising.
Morons.
Yes, they're morons.
So let me know if you guys can hear this.
What is it, 10 seconds?
Death comes for us all. Even for kings it comes.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to be sure.
Should we make the picture bigger?
You will have to make a choice.
I'm going to keep it like this because it's still transformed like this.
Okay.
Please.
Wait, we're not talking about that.
Will you rule as Adam or as He-Man? Because it cannot be both.
Sure he can. He can.
Wait, what do you mean it can't be? Hold on a second here. What do you mean it can't be both?
I don't know.
You must make a choice. How dare you?
You must decide. Choose wisely. You have chosen poorly.
You have chosen poorly. That's right.
I want the muscles and the big wang, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna stay He-Man. Okay.
And Bucky says that's what she said.
That's right.
Oh my.
I'll never be half the man or king my father was.
Okay, I don't remember even Adam saying that in the past, but sure, whatever.
I mean, I can understand him having that because
hesitation.
His father
Right.
was a great man,
Right.
and any good ruler, the person who's worth their salt, would be going in kind of with that. A person who's got their ego in check and not a megalomaniac, right? It's like
Exactly.
they realize, but unfortunately, they also short themselves while at it. It can be done proper, but this is Kevin Smith. How is he going to fuck it up?
I don't know. I mean, did He-Man ever say that? I can't remember even as Adam him saying that. I will never be half the man my father was. I mean, I can understand people feeling that way, but
yeah. Well, the thing is, he was never put in that situation in the original show.
That's right.
Everybody was in their prime in the other show. So
not even in the 2002 series.
Yeah, so freaking
question.
Good, yeah.
He was actually told by Men-at-Arms and a few people, "You better be ready to be king." Even Teela told him, "You better be ready to be king."
Yes.
But when that moment happens, though, again, that doubt still comes into mind, especially when you've been doing such a big job. So I mean, it's believable that you'd have that feeling that I would be. You never think they're gonna go. You honestly don't think that. No matter how much someone tells you, you never think someone's gonna go. And then when it does, it hits you, and then you start having those questioning doubts. It can be done great if it's in the right hands.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Kevin Smith is doing this.
Yes.
That's true. So let's continue here.
Eternia needs a king.
Why would the power reveal itself to me if I was destined to give it up?
Big giant robots.
Yep.
With lasers. Yeah, that's all I want is a giant freaking robot with laser beams on their head.
That's what
I know where my talents lie. On the throne of Eternals. Time for a revolution.
Okay, so Skeletor's now Borg.
Yeah, I don't really understand that.
Resistance is futile, boob. You fool.
Skeletor's of Borg. Yeah.
Skeletor's of Borg.
He's not Skeletor anymore. He's more powerful than ever.
Yep, there's his Borg drones.
There's Lena Headey, who we just heard. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
Now, where's the Borg Queen? I want to get it on.
I'm here to ask for help.
Wait, Teela's got long hair. Last time we saw her, she had the side shave look.
Yeah, it looks like they changed her hair. I wonder if they gave Kevin Smith and the artist so much crap about it that they just fixed the problem.
I'll say this much: the animation looks.
It is really good, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The animation is always really good. The same ones who did Voltron. I mean, it looks really nice. It's just changing of certain things in the story is where it goes. Why?
Skeleborg. I like that.
Skeleborg, man.
He who masters technology masters the universe.
Like I said, Keith David as Hordak.
Yeah.
That is intimidating.
Great voice actor. Does a really good Obama too on Rick and Morty. Yeah, he's but he's not just a voice guy. He can do live action and yeah. Oh no! You're the best around.
Okay, cue 80s montage music. 80s montage music.
That's
is
what
He-Man. Is Mr. Miyagi gonna come out of nowhere and he's just gonna go like, He-Man, you can do this. Wax on, wax off.
No, I said wax off, not wax off.
No, wax on.
By the power of Craig Kick. I have the power.
They have to just use that montage music, don't they? It's great.
Of course they do. Of course they do. They think, oh, this will get them to come back. This will make them forgive us for the crap that we gave them last time. They'll forget about it.
Yep, I agree, Bucky. It really is, man. It's a mess.
Yeah. And the thing is, it doesn't bother me that they do that because it's an 80s show. It's a nice little throwback.
Right.
But again,
it's
who's doing it? I mean, who's
right.
doing it?
Right. Exactly.
There's a lot of X for doubt here.
Yeah. And one of the names in that list, and it's pretty much, in my view, her going full circle, is Bank Foster, who played Evil Lynn in the 1987 Masters of the Universe film.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Yeah.
So evilly beautiful.
Yes.
We know how powerful a little magic can be.
No, He-Man has gone Super Saiyan.
Okay, why is Oracle there? I thought Oracle died.
Then he came back in one of the episodes.
Oh, okay.
Remember, no one's ever truly dead.
Is that Evil Lynn again?
No. This is Tila, and this is actually canon to Masters of the Universe. When she takes over as sorceress of Castle Grayskull, she gets the power of the snakes.
Oh wow! Tila does. Okay, I must have forgotten that. Okay.
And in Masters of the Universe canon, Tila and Adam do marry and become queen and king of Eternia. So
yeah,
it's not about what you
hear
hold
that
in your hand, but what you hold in your heart.
And of course, now Man at Arms is wearing an Iron Man suit.
It's over, Skeletor. It's just the beginning.
And now they're firing guns like Mega Man. Masters of the Mega Man.
Look,
Dr.
the trailer
Wily's
doesn't look
Robot
bad,
Master.
but we know how this goes. You watch the trailer, you're like, "Oh, this looks pretty cool." Oh, fuck.
Remember, Revelation had a good trailer.
It did.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then what happened when we all watched it? Everything that you saw in that trailer happened in the first freaking episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did. It did.
And Clownfish TV said, "Told you so."
They
did.
They kept warning people, and then Kevin Smith and the voice actor for Arco were pretty much being assholes and saying they're wrong.
No,
you're ignorant.
Wait a moment, she went back from liking the ladies?
Okay. Now, this is just my weird sense of humor.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden I'm hearing the song from Top Gun. You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips. You've lost that love and feeling.
Well, you know what I was scared of? That might have been She-Ra. It's like, oh no, we're not going there, are we?
Oh no, please God, no.
She-Ra.
Well, it is Kevin Smith, so you never know.
Yeah, I don't think he would go that way, but
yeah,
he got some weird fantasies. So
yeah,
he does, and Bucky's right. It's always sad when good animation is used for bad writing.
Yep.
Of Grayskull.
Yeah, Netflix is a hit and miss with me. I mean, you watch like One Piece, like, wow, that was really surprising. Like, okay, you guys, but you had the creator from One Piece, and you're like, well, that helps a lot. Then you find things like Arcane that surprised all three of us. And we're actually really looking forward to that second season.
Yeah,
it's gonna get crazier, and I can't wait.
Yeah,
but then other people they won't try it because it's tied to League of Legends, but you don't even have to care about League of Legends to like Arcane.
I know
No,
nothing
you don't.
about
You don't have to play the game in
Nope.
order to like the series.
Right. Yeah, I don't know a damn thing about that game. I don't care to know anything about that game. No offense. I mean, if it was used to try to tie in and get you interested in it, I'm not interested in the game. I'm interested in this story. This animation is beautiful.
Yep.
Everything that goes across it. And, I would be excited about this by watching this trailer, except knowing the bait and switch we had last time, the bullshit last time. And it's like, no. You fired your shot, and I don't think there's going to be really any of the big fans that are going to want to even give it a try again.
No,
you pissed them
No,
off.
I know the saying is fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. But in this case, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, ain't gonna happen.
Right. I'm not that dumb,
No,
and it's sad because He-Man was such an important part of a lot of people's childhood growing up.
Yes.
It was a show that was trying to teach good morals, basically being a modern day fable. You had He-Man with a little thing at the end going,
Gotcha.
now remember, kids, if you ever find a loaded howitzer in the house, please stay away from it. And,
Yes. Yep.
And our story.
Yeah, I mean, Transformers did that, and also G.I. Joe did that as well. So
yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
those were nice message. I would love to see those again on shows. That would be great. I don't care how cheesy they were. They made a good impact. So
yeah. Well, it was good cheese. There's bad cheese and there's good
Yes.
cheese. That was good cheese. And it's like, in today's episode, Skeletor tried shoving a hamster up his rump. Now, remember, kids, you don't want to do this at home.
He tried to get that hamster out, but he was having problems. He-Man, can you help me? Yeah. Oh, man.
Not even I'm touching that, Boneface. And hello to Killy Chow, who says, what's going on? Well, we just took a look at the Masters of the Universe Revolution trailer, and we're doing our own little roast of it and making our snarky comments about it, too.
Mm-hmm. Because, we're assholes.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Well, I do believe that was one of the clips I uploaded. Let me just double check real quick.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
You are. But what happens is Beastman, trying to get it out, and he lights the match too close to the tube, and all the natural gas shoots out like a flaming little flaming hamster across the room. Right in his face.
he and Grizzlor. And you're right, Killy Chow. The 2002 series was a Toonami classic. It is a classic.
Yeah, no, that took the original. Like, the original is cool and definitely considered a classic, but that just took it to a new level. The animation, it's just same with the Thundercats series in, what was it, 2010? 2011. Okay. That was really good too, and that got even darker than the original series. I mean, the animation still holds up to this day. Go back and even watch stuff like Batman Beyond. Look at how cool that show is. I mean, it's just... Yeah.
I was disappointed that Thundercats reboot didn't get a second season.
That's right. It didn't.
But this does.
Right, of course.
I mean, what are they thinking of? The first season, how roasted it was, how it was attacked and vilified. And it's like, well, no, let's double down on it, folks. Let's do a second season.
Well, I mean, I don't think Ahsoka deserves a second season, and I definitely don't think She-Hulk deserves a second season. That's happening.
None of the crap that Disney's pushing out deserves a follow-up season.
No. And She-Hulk wasn't going to have a second season.
No.
But somewhere someone goes, let's do it anyways.
Let's do it anyways. We don't care what the ratings are or what we want to show or anything. We'll just go with that.
We didn't repulse enough people away. We need to, listen, we only got 86% of the people turning away from this. Come on, we got to pump those numbers up. Let's get it to 100%. Come on, guys.
And I'm with Kelly Chow on this. You know, he's still waiting for Cartoon Network to give She-Ra a Toonami makeover. We were supposed to have She-Ra if there was going to be a third season of that 2002 series. They were teasing it.
Yep, they just money left on the table again.
Well, what they do with She-Ra, let's do that California art style.
Yeah,
bullshit.
I did not. That's the one of the main reasons I can't watch it. I just do not like that art style. It's the same with Thundercats Go, Teen Titan Go. I don't like that art style very much at all. It looks cheap to me, and I agree with you. I don't know. It's that Cal art stuff, but it's like that doesn't. It doesn't. You look at it, and I don't feel the passion.
But Cash, you're from California. It's Cal Art, and everybody loves California, man.
Well, California is an interesting place, but
really,
yes.
You don't say. You don't say.
I know, right? But
you don't say. I spent the first 19 years of my life there.
Right, exactly.
Explains a lot.
It's just the same with why did we have to change the art style of Monkey Island? Like, I'll always go back to that. I'm like, why did we need this blocky kind of art style of Minecraft? The art style they had before was fine, and then they change it, and then they wonder why people are criticizing it. And then the creator's like, oh, well, I'm not going to talk about this game anymore before it comes out. Well, then go cry in the corner about it, dude, because a lot of people don't like this art style, and they're going to make fun of it. Why does this have to be this way? And so I think an art style with animation, especially, if it doesn't look that good, people have every right to criticize it. It's like, if you want that, that's fine. I'm not saying we're going to cancel your art style, but don't be surprised that people criticize it.
And real quick, I do want to say thank you to Lizor Fan 444 for following the Rumble channel. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
It's just like I had this discussion more than a year ago with Crit, and he watched a lot of these shows from Cartoon Network, and the writing is solid. But the thing is, like, after a while, all the art styles started looking the same. I don't think that's good. I don't think you need the same art style for Rick and Morty as you do for other shows, other animated shows. I think that's just stupid.
Well, unless it's from the same studio, and that's their style.
Yeah. If it's from the same studio, then I get that. Yeah.
Right. But the thing is they're
I'll
not. They're just copying, and it's
right.
It's like how to say it. It's like they're just trying to make it all generic art style.
Yes.
We shouldn't call it Cal Arts. We should just call it generic.
Bland, that's what
generic.
It is. Right.
Yeah.
Do you guys? Is that enough for you? Because obviously the art style.
No, it's not. It's not enough for me because
it's not enough for me. That's for sure.
When you look at the art style, especially in the '80s cartoons, from Rainbow Bright, He-Man, Voltron, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, Thundercats.
Yep, Thundercats, Care Bears,
Jason the Wheeled Warriors, just to name a few.
Right. Once again, even when you look at the Smurfs, you can see the passion in that artwork. You look at even Scooby-Doo, there's still passion there. Even after all these years, there's still passion in Scooby-Doo. So, Tom and Jerry. Yeah. Yes.
Look at the animation style in Batman the Animated Series.
Yes.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're going to continue on something, you should at least have some respect and some linkage back to the original art. Not go a completely different area, which of course the Cal Arts did with She-Ra and all that. There was no nod to the original art style.
No,
they were shunning it. Both the main producer and the actors were shunning the original series. I'm sorry, but guess what? Without the original She-Ra Princess of Power, there is no She-Ra reboot to begin with for Netflix.
Right. Why do you want to be part of something you detest so much?
Right, exactly.
And that's a good question. Why? What is your purpose? What's behind it? Are you trying to go, I can do it better? Then play it in that universe.
Then actually do it better and work on it and say, hey, we really did the best we could and show us the research and, give because people did a lot of research, surprisingly, into the original He-Man show. I mean, He-Man was so big, you'd go to Universal Studios. People are dressed up. That was, of course, for the premiere of the movie, but they had it all. The marketing was really good. They had it all planned out. They knew exactly what they wanted to do with this stuff. And
well, and you bring up the movie. The movie with Dolph Lundgren, even though it wasn't exactly
but it still felt like He-Man. As
it was
goofy
still
as
fun.
it was still He-Man. Yes,
I would have loved to see the sequel to it.
Right.
And here's the thing: I still remember this from my childhood days of going into Toys R Us one day, and this is at the height of the popularity of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, and actually going there and getting a sorceress figure in her Falcon form, and also getting an Arco. I wish I still had those figures. I don't. But when they were handing out the figures, and the Arco one was actually one that my mom bought for me during that event, you had people in costumes. So you had somebody in a He-Man costume, you had somebody in an Arco costume, you had somebody in a Skeletor costume. I wasn't scared of Skeletor because I knew it was Skeletor. Ah, yes, Mike, you boob.
It was just that, but it was not just the storylines. The same with G.I. Joe. The same with even G.I. Joe. Like some of the art style changed. Like I just don't like this as well as the older style, and even stuff like Transformers. Like there's some Generation 1 I still like a lot. I love that art style. Some of the other stuff, it's okay, but it's just not as much as my favorite. It's not. I don't like it as much, but the Generation 1 art style I still hold to a high candle to.
And Jen Sparks over on YouTube says Cal art, smooth animation, and ADHD writing. I mean, smooth animation or not, it looks like crappy animation. It looks like something a 5-year-old would doodle just real quick.
This is for fairies and unicorns, not He-Man and She-Ra. I mean,
and you're seeing this in video games too, with females and the way that some of the male characters and they go in a certain direction with them, but like the female characters, they do look more mannish, and you're kind of like, why? Why does this have to be this way? It never was like this before. It's silly to me. Yeah.
Unless it was like Ballbreaker from Porky's or.
But Cash, you brought up Transformers. Let's go ahead and talk about this next article that I had found for today's show.
Look at that segue. See how good we are, right? Folks.
We are.
This wasn't planned. Oh yeah, we planned this completely.
We try to have structure here.
Yeah. Yeah, like a Jenga game.
Oh, quiet you. Like I said, folks, I'm dealing with smartasses here.
Welcome to the ride. You've been warned.
That's right.
Clownfish TV warned you. Why didn't you listen to them?
So we had this article from Bounty in the Comics. It says Balagila's drawing board, Transformers, and that sweet nostalgia trip. This is by Matt Balagila, and it was posted on January 11th. It says, since appearing on Stephen Kent's Bounty in the Comics program, Sky Talker, I've been attempting to excavate my childhood memories of my favorite fictional franchises. The one that I have the most fondest for are the Transformers. And quite honestly, I don't think I'd have started drawing comics if it weren't for those robots in disguise. Growing up, my dad frequently would travel for work, and usually he'd pick up something for my sisters. Excuse me one moment.
He's dying again, folks.
Would he'd pick up something for my sisters, and when he'd get back, I still remember coming home and seeing the G2 Bumblebee toy on my bed. It was immediate obsession. Bumblebee? It had to be
cool,
Bumblebee.
Yep.
He's not as cool as me, Optimus frickin' Prime.
I know a lot of Transformers were cool besides Optimus.
Yeah, Bumblebee. And Jazz is cool because that's Scatman, man.
Yeah, it was Scatman Carruthers. And hello to Low Spec Linux Laptop, everybody's favorite penguin, besides Punk Waddle.
Yep.
2 penguins enter, 1 penguin leaves.
2 penguins enter.
Goes on to say later, it was my grandpa who would give me my first Transformers comics. He was a draftsman and enjoyed comics more Bill Malden than Ditko, however. And so he must have braved the Bloomfield, New Jersey comic book shop and procured some back issues, one of them being Marvel's Transformers #1. It was the beginning of a lifelong passion for me.
Awesome.
At the time, the cartoon was in reruns, but I think they were only played early in the morning, so not being an early riser, I very rarely caught them. Fortunately, my mom worked at a local video store that eventually, would be bought and turned into a Blockbuster, and I would rent out the various VHS collections. Eventually, I made my way to the movie, which, in spite of its brutal killing of almost all the Transformers that I had become familiar with, was a huge hit for me. I rented that tape out so frequently, they just gave it to my mom. Do not grieve. Soon, I will be one with the Matrix. Ultra Magnus, it is to you, old friend. I shall pass the Matrix of leadership to you, as it was passed to me. Brian, I'm just a soldier. I'm not worthy, nor was I. But one day, an Autobot shall rise from our ranks and use the power of the Matrix to light our darkest hour. Just make sure Hot Rod doesn't get it. He's the whole reason I'm dying right now anyway.
Well, Optimus had problems in the second live-action Transformers movie, too, so they beat his ass.
Give me your face.
You have been and always will be my friend. Roll out, transform, and roll out.
I really can't say that I had any kind of deep emotional resonance with Transformers. They were just cool. The designs, the action. It is perfectly designed for a boy of age 5, which is how old I was when the Transformers Generation 2 comic came out. Well, in 1984, I was 6 years old.
And how can you not be emotionally attached with Optimus dying?
He didn't experience it like I did.
It depends on people's feelings, yeah. It depends on people's feelings.
If you have a heart, or,
Yeah, well, was I supposed to cry when that young teenage girl died in the original Hunger Games? I heard people crying, but was I supposed to cry too, Baron?
Because
I'm a heartless bastard. I know.
No, it was an Optimus crime. There's a difference, man. There's a difference. This is Optimus, man. It's like Spock when Spock died, man.
Yeah, that's.
Come on, man.
You get on your bicycle, Baron. You ride and you ride.
Baron Herman.
That's right.
I know there, but what am I? Goes on to say now that is what left a lasting impression on me. I have to assume that I got the first issue by happenstance. I must have been with my grandpa, and when we went to the comic shop in Bloomfield, there was a gatefold cover of a battle-damaged Optimus Prime just had to be sitting on the racks, and this is the one he's talking about. I guess
That's cool,
I don't know.
man. Look at that art, though. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I know. I love the hand drawn art, man. I love the hand drawn art.
Oh yes.
I prefer hand drawn art,
Oh.
and that's '90s hand drawn art compared to today.
Yeah,
where they might sketch it out by hand, but then it's done by a computer.
I mean, it looks pretty cool, but it's just not the same.
No, it's too clean. It's too clean. I don't want it. I don't want it clean.
Right. No, I agree with you, Baron. It is too clean. Yeah.
Goes on to say, I have no idea how it was that at the tender age of 5, excuse me, I was reading this comic, but I was. Though I wouldn't know this information until much later, Derek Yanger's art in that issue was peak 90s. Each Transformer in the book is loaded down with every kind of weapon, knives strapped to their legs, grenades, and bandoliers. Sideswipe for... That's right. Rambobots, transform and roll out, you know?
Sylvester Stallone version of the Transformers.
Goodbye.
Hey, how you doing? Paulie,
Sylvester Stallone as Optimus Prime. One shall stand, one shall fall, you know?
Yeah.
Hey,
Rock, how you doing over there? Oh, Transformers, yeah.
Who would Arnold be?
Yeah, I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. Yeah.
Bruce Willis would be Starscream.
Yeah.
No, Bruce Willis says Grimlock.
Oh,
yippee-ki-yay, me Grimlock.
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, just goofing around. Sideswipe, for example, is seen using a giant gun that is also a grenade launcher, much akin to what we see in the movie. Optimus Prime is also seen racking up body counts. Even Grimlock gets his fair share, ripping a dude's head off. Me Grimlock hungry, me Grimlock wants your head. Yeah, I'm having fun, folks. I'm always gonna have fun when I do these. The comic was pure cool. Oh, come on, you can say it's pure gold because that's definitely what it sounds like.
It's freaking awesome. There we go. Even better. Freaking awesome.
It's freaking radical, man. Let's see. Barely a human in sight, and the toy exposition nonsense that was required for the early Marvel run is nowhere to be found. Yes, I'm Optimus Prime, and I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh, look, Hot Rod.
The bestest ever. Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus Prime simp. Yeah. Unfortunately, Jet Sparks, I don't believe that Rumble is doing any YouTube syncing anymore because I don't even see that as a feature.
I don't think it worked out. I really don't. It seemed to have problems with me and other people that were trying to do it. So I guess it's so much of a hassle, probably. Or YouTube was just being like, no, you can't do this.
Oh, I think that's it. I think that's more of the reason why. Right
what? You want this video? No.
You get nothing like it. Nothing.
Who do you think you are?
So far, this YouTube studio has some potential, though. I have to say, I can see the
what YouTube
Rumble.
Excuse me.
Rumble Cash.
Sorry, YouTube. You don't get that. I was being too nice.
Say sorry to Rumble. Say sorry to Rumble before they cancel Mike.
You know what, Cash? Just for that, I'm gonna go ahead and play a clip.
Okay.
And since we're talking Transformers, it's gonna be this one.
Extinction to all traitors!
Well, we're both on Rumble and YouTube, so are we traitors? That's a good question.
From a certain point of view.
Okay.
We're rebels. We rebel.
Oh no, but
it says some people had Jim Lee's X-Men #1. For me, though, the Grail was Transformers Generation 2 #1. Pretty earlier on, and the Yanger got me. Come on, Mike. Yanger got put on the Tales from Earth segments of the books, since I have to assume he couldn't keep pace with deadlines, and Manny Gallon would take over as the lead series artist.
Well, it happens.
Yeah, it does. It happens, I would think, quite frequently.
Oh, it did in the day. I mean, you'd have an artist, and after a while, they'd be either offered another comic series to do that they'd want to have, or they would dying to get, and so they can't do both, so it gets passed over, or they're not able to keep up with the work. There's a lot of reasons why things change. Plus, then you had a little situation when the artist would be given a couple issue break off for vacation or whatever, and you had a guest artist for those two. That's how Gordon Purcell got the Star Trek job. He basically substituted for a couple issues. They liked his work so much, and he went on to become probably the most popular at the time Star Trek artist.
Nice. And it says Gallon does a decent enough job, but his work is much cartoonier than the gritty and grimy work of Yanger. Later in the run, Jeff Senior would join, bringing some continuity with the previous Marvel comic series, and his artwork in the book is nothing short of spectacular. That's because comic book artists back then, compared to now, could really draw.
And let's not forget the writers too. Like I was saying, hailing back to the original. I mean, you had some shitty artists back then. Artists that you just didn't really like, but somehow kept the job. Somehow kept their job, but you had such great artists. I mean,
there was a lot. Like you look at that art style, and sometimes even back then, it's like, this is not the best, but it's still better than what we have now. Really, I mean, the computer generated stuff, it can be fine, but it's just, once again, it's not all hand drawn, and it's just, you can just see there's not as much passion there. That's what I always notice with that.
Oh, and that's just
passion and energy.
I know, but you saw those images I put on our secret group, and it was all CGI, and it's like, my God, this actually looks
or
good.
AI or whatever,
it was AI, CG, it's AI, but it's like, damn, this looks good. This almost looks like hand drawn. Why can an amateur do this, and the quote unquote pros can't?
They don't care. I think it's more of that don't care attitude, and whatever I do is gold, and you will never tell me differently.
I mean, it's not the care. It's like they're so full of themselves. They think they are the bee's knees.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I can probably tell you that Jack Kirby, till the day he died, doubted his abilities. I bet you he did.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Same thing with Perez. I bet you till the day he died, he still he enjoyed the fact that people loved him and appreciated that, but I'm sure he still had doubt about his art and wanted to keep on perfecting it. And that's just it. They have that drive because they have that doubt. And it's like, we tell them, no, it's beautiful. It's like, no, I could have done this better.
Could do better, right? This is what I could do better. This is, and that's how you should always have the attitude with anything you build. This was good, but this could have been better. This is what needs to be improved, and just keep doing that, and doing that, and doing that. People forget about that. They really do.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with criticizing yourself when it's constructive criticism, saying, you know, maybe if I tweak this just a little bit more.
And you know what happens? Their art gets better.
Yes.
And better.
Yep. You don't want to settle. That's the worst thing you can do about anything. Gaming, whatever you want to do, whatever you have.
Writing.
Yep. You don't want to ever.
Oh yeah, this is a good story.
Oh,
but
this
you know
is
what?
good, but I can make this better. Maybe if this character went in this direction, or you heard something that somebody else said, and you're like, oh, you know what? That sounds really good. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. And then you add to it. So yeah.
But I'm sure you don't have it. Everybody who's doing it's got a participation trophy.
Right. Exactly. Right.
Yeah, I mean, look at that artwork right there. That's so beautiful.
I know. I like it a lot. The old Marvel comics too, man.
Yeah, and DC back in the day too.
I mean,
God.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. And it continues on by saying the textures of his inks and the blocky geometry he uses for the transformers themselves is so satisfying. I mean, look at it. It's still art.
Yes.
Blocky or not. I mean, look at the action figures back then for Transformers. They were blocky.
Yes.
Right. That's why it doesn't bother that.
But you can just tell they were well made too. I mean, I don't know. We've had this discussion in the past about the toys and are they well made anymore? Some of them I think still are, but
well, you know, the ones that were the best were the GoBots. The GoBots were the best.
Those weren't badly made. Whatever Phil wants to believe, they really weren't.
No, they weren't.
I had GoBots. I had Transformers. I was happy.
Even before Transformers, there was something else out there that inspired Transformers, and it's just the way it goes. A lot of people have always been interested in robots. So
see, when Mike played, the GoBots were the Transformers from the other side of the tracks, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It's like he wanted to have that trailer park house turn into a Transformer.
He's gonna make a video on Rumble, and it's basically gonna say, "Screw you, Phil. GoBots forever, bitch. Yeah, woo!"
Well, because I didn't have a lot of Decepticon toys early on, but I did have the bad guys from GoBots.
Yep.
So I would substitute them as Decepticons.
Yep.
And playing the part of Starscream in this imaginary tale is. I don't know. I don't know who everybody was in the GoBots. I never really liked the GoBots, to be honest, the cartoon series, but
yeah.
I had a hard time kind of getting into it. It seemed like it was kind of jumbled, but maybe if I looked at it now, but no one has it out there, so.
Yeah, and I don't know what name sounds better for a faction for the good guys, the Guardians or the Autobots.
Well, both are good names, but Autobots fits more.
I like them. Yeah,
but the Autobots fit more for that roboticness, what they are.
Right.
And for the villains in GoBots, they were called the Renegades. In Transformers, it was the Decepticons.
Yeah, how perfect. Deception. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, in some ways, they all were deceptive, robots in disguise, but they're more insidious about it.
Yes.
It goes on to say in the article, sadly, the series wasn't meant for long-term success. I have a vivid memory of me sitting next to my mom, excuse me, and reading the Simon Furman sign-off in the letters column of that final issue. I'm not sure why she was there reading it with me, but maybe I decided the letters column from my now ended favorite comic was exactly the sad bedtime reading I needed at the time. I pulled out those old coverless back issues to reread in advance of writing this column, and this time I paid a little more attention to the letters column than I did when I was 5. It said Transformers Generation 2 came out just as the comics market was collapsing from the 90s boom.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, I had no idea about this, but the writing was on the wall since issue 8. The letters column tells the story of a shrinking direct market and a dwindling readership. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That was October of 1994.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Later on, I'd find myself, excuse me, I'm going to mute myself for a moment.
It's all right.
No problem. This is touching him a little bit. It's tugging his heartstrings.
No, it's the way the weather keeps changing around here.
I'm trying to help build I'm trying to help build a atmosphere here. God. I worked so hard on this show, and it's for naught.
Listen to this guy. I worked so hard. Yes.
I've worked my microphone.
I knew everything mostly on this show. These other two pinheads are just not as good as me.
These people, it's all about me.
He's like, what is in that Danish, though?
Danish.
Forbidden donut. No.
Forbidden donut.
I mean, from now on, it's gonna be Pop Talk with Baron Orman Tagge.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's how
that's
impotent I am. That's how impotent.
Well, I guess if it worked once already, the clip's gonna work twice.
Extinction to all traitors!
Hey, just be happy I can't raise a pirate, okay?
That is true. That is true.
No, you can't. Not right now.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, you hear that evil, sinister Megatron like laugh? Parentron, leader of the Phantomology Decepticons.
Whoa! I'm not Phantomology no more. I gave that up for Lynn.
What?
I'm Phantom Legacy.
Yes.
Phantomology, Phantom Legacy, it's all the same fandom.
Whoa.
Get your floaties. Man.
Just busting your chops, Baron. Just busting your chops.
I know. Am I really taking if I'm really taking offense, I would have gone off.
You'd be crying in the corner. You're like, no.
Why me? I'm the star. How can it treat me like this?
He's gonna get his Haagen-Dazs ice cream, and he's like, "Ah!"
I don't think
he's gonna be eating this Haagen-Dazs ice cream while he's in the bathtub, and it's gonna be a bubble bath.
I'm hoping.
And he's gonna have curlers in his hair.
No, I'm sitting in the bathtub with Pikachu, half filled with water, going, "Okay, do it, Pikachu." Yeah.
Oh, we haven't seen Whoopa here yet, so who knows? He might know how to get into contact with
Pikachu. Yeah.
Pikachu is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
sorry.
It says later on, I'd find myself on a Transformers message board making some very poor fan art, imagining pages from what may have happened after Generation 2, thinking I could do comics. The year is 2002. Dreamwave Comics begins publishing Transformers The War Within, my first online purchase, with art by Don Figueroa, who would post at the previously mentioned message board. Comics felt achievable and active. It's 2005 now, and Dreamwave goes bankrupt. IDW acquired the license and quickly launched far too many titles for me to keep up with and afford. Not to mention, something else was missing. The books felt empty, even from his Regeneration 1, where he continued on from the end of his original Marvel run, failed to reach me.
Mm-hmm. Even that, they had too many too many comics off the same series. Dark Horse did the
Mhm.
same thing with Star Wars and
Yeah,
others. So
they
hard
went
to keep up.
overboard with this stuff sometimes.
Mhm. That's an impressive cover.
Of course, it's an impressive cover, Baron. It is that of Megatron, leader of all Decepticons.
Decepticon me? Where's the minions?
Silence, Baron! Again, I'm just having fun today. That's what all the streams are always about. Just having fun.
Yeah. Notice that we're not negative, folks. Yeah, we take our shots, but we're not negative. How can you be having fun like this and be negative?
That's right. Things that irritate us, but then we find other stuff that's like, oh, cool. Yeah.
Like Phil, he irritates us.
He can,
and we irritate him back.
Yes, we do.
It's like being stuck in the toilet, hiding in the toilet and having the teddy bowl irritating our buttocks.
I wouldn't know about that, Baron.
That's one way to put it.
I only knew that because Opus did that in Bloom County. Opus did that in Bloom County.
Andrew Wildman's art simply didn't look right with the glossy digital coloring, and he didn't stick around to finish the book for reasons I'm unaware of. I never finished reading it. This is to say that childhood passion soon gave way to complete apathy. The original Marvel run had some meat to it, but it's impossible for me to read it without nostalgia lenses on. So I'm not sure if it would hold up for an adult now. Because in hindsight, the Generation 2 run was overwhelmingly propelled by a cool factor and the novelty of seeing Prime and Megatron team up against the new generation. Well, also, the thing about the original Marvel Comics run is that you had the comics that were published in the US, but then you had the UK comics, and they took it in a different direction. And it goes on to say Transformers Generation 2, which was this cover right here. You see Starscream. That's about right for Starscream.
Poor Starscream.
Time to go to work.
I identify so much with Starscream. I feel sorry for him.
Why? It's Starscream.
Yeah,
what?
But
Are you trying to overthrow my rule as the leader of Pop Talk?
I thought you realized that. That's why you keep on playing that clip for me.
I'm just messing with you.
I'm not. I want to take over.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. It's 2024, and the direct comics market feels to be in the same place it was back in 1993. There seems to be a lack of excitement about anything going on in the so-called mainstream U.S. market. It's announced Image and Skybound now have the Transformers license, and Daniel Warren Johnson is going to be writing and drawing it. Having followed Warren since his old Space Mullet webcomic days, which will be released in trade form from Image soon, I've enjoyed just about everything he has done. And look at this artwork. We've looked at this before, and I like it because it is a throwback to the Marvel Comics style.
I like it a lot. Yeah, me too.
Again, you got to be respectful to the original source.
I agree. People who say that looks like crap, I just want to throw something at. Because some people would probably say, like, "Oh, I don't like that." Like, why don't you like this? I don't like robots. Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's not Cal
can
art.
accept that. Right, exactly.
It's not Cal art. It's got to be Cal art.
God, I hope.
Where's the unicorn bot with the rainbows flying out of his ass?
Right, with the purple hair.
I mean, look at the detail in all this, the line shading and everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
They don't have my favorite Transformer, Gorlock the Destroyer.
Oh yeah, that's your favorite one. Me Gorlock. Me Danish.
Not Gorlock. Yeah, Gorlock. Not Grimlock. Gorlock.
No,
yeah.
Gorlock. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It says, I eagerly waited at the release date, feeling the same excitement. Come on, Mike, read. The same excitement of that 5-year-old kid discovering the battle-scarred Optimus Prime cover back in '93, and for the first time in a very long time, I'm reminded of the thrill of monthly comics again. There you see Soundwave. There you see Wheeljack.
Soundwave
Ratchet.
is so cool, and
yes,
the one thing about it is that was so cute in the game that you're playing. I don't mean cute, but how the other Decepticons were saying about how Soundwave freaked them out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he's always quiet, and Soundwave's always loyal to Megatron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
But I mean, look at this. This is good art here, in my opinion.
It is.
Yeah.
And it ends by saying, stay tuned for a more in-depth review of the new Daniel Warren Johnson, Mike Spicer, and Russ Wooten Transformers series, when I will touch upon how I think DWJ has updated the title to give it a little more meaning and relevance for its presumably overwhelming adult audience. Well, yeah, I mean, when it comes to Generation 1, it's people our age,
right,
who think fondly of Generation 1.
Mm-hmm. And again, let it grow, but make sure you keep it in that universe. Don't go carried away. Don't go with Kevin Smith.
No. I mean, even the artwork for Skywarp there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like you went Kevin Smith. You never go full Kevin Smith,
No, don't ever go full Kevin Smith. If I had a chance to draw or write for a Transformers series, I would pay the ultimate respect to it.
Yes.
Not just because I'm a fan. It's because that's what you should do.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, when we talked to Mike Barron that one time, right? And I asked him because he took over for Atari Force, which, despite the funny tie-in name, was a kick-ass comic for its day. I mean, this was a really great comic series. And he takes over. It's like, well, what happened? Did you have like a storyline treatment that they gave you? This is where they wanted to go? He goes, no, they just threw me into it. So what I did was I sat back and read all the previous issues. I mean, right there, that tells you that it's someone who cares about the craft.
Mm-hmm. And I know we've mentioned this time and time again, but when it came to the Wrath of Khan, what did Nicholas Myers and Harv Bennett do? They watched the original series so they can formulate an idea of what Star Trek II was going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I want to find that one woman and sit down with her on a panel and say, what the hell were you talking about with Star Trek 2? I mean, yes, you can nitpick and take any film apart. Yeah. You can just find whatever you want. Yes, you can take any film apart, but your reasonings just, it seems like, I don't know, she had to look for something, and things that she's looking for was just ridiculous. It's like, you call yourself a Star Trek fan, and you're like, and then it sounds like, well, the only Star Trek that really matters to me is Abrams. Well, then there is your problem right there. That's a problem.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, I have in my collection the Nitpicker's Guide series, right?
Yeah.
But it's a fun thing. It's written by a person who loves the series, and in doing what we all do for fun, just nitpick things, silliness. It's not going out there and being, derogatory or demeaning or anything like that. But it's just little fun things to have fun with, and we don't, they can't do that no more.
No. That's why stuff like Honest Trailers is still funny. I mean, they find
Oh yeah,
things
it
all
is.
the time.
I get a kick out of those when you say,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right
But
on.
they're
Yeah,
also
yeah.
they also find things that are factual too, like they did with the whole Frozen thing. It's like she doesn't need a man in her life to succeed, and it's always like, well, who said she did? It's just funny because it's so true. It's like, yeah, that's how the movie does go. It's like she doesn't feel she needs a man in her life to succeed. It's just so funny.
Yeah, it's her sister that was man crazy in that movie.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I had to see it because I had daughters. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. 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 It's funny stuff.
I watched it the first year I had Disney Plus because
Mhm.
at that time, I was still watching stuff that came out from Disney because they hadn't fired Gina Carano yet.
No. I
And
mean,
I
if it
was
was
curious
not Gina
about it.
Carano, it probably would have been somebody else who we like.
Mhm.
So whatever. I can see it with Disney, the way they've acted about this stuff. If we're gonna be
Well,
fair,
I mean,
be fair. Doesn't
well,
matter
the
if it's
thing
Gina
is,
Carano, somebody else, whatever.
well, in the day, honestly, even as adult, me and my former wife, we'd go see the Pixar films
Yeah, I
and
know.
the Shrek films.
And they were great for adults and kids, and they had
Mhm.
adult messages in them. And I don't know what they're doing. Even Soul, I would tell people, yeah, it's back in theaters. Go see Soul. If you want to watch Turning Red, go watch Turning Red. I am sure that it's better than what has happened with Lightyear and, of course, well, Elemental. Though Crit did say, and I haven't watched Elemental yet, that besides that nonsense with the non-binary water or whatever, it's still there's still a story there, so maybe I'll watch it sometime. I don't know. But
I
I just
mean,
want to see Pixar be great again. I know that
I
sounds funny,
I
but
watched
that's what I want
I
to
watched
see.
Soul. I
Yeah,
watched Soul when it
Soul is
was on
great,
Disney Plus, and
especially
I
if you like
enjoyed the
jazz.
movie.
Yeah, if you like jazz, especially, you'll like Soul a lot.
Do I have to go see it in the theater now
No.
that they're showing it in the theater? No, I don't,
No, you
because I've
don't.
seen it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back in the theater again?
Yes, they're putting some of these
Okay.
movies back in because the pandemic is over, or whatever. The Koofa Doofa Loof.
Yeah, they need money. They need
Right.
money.
They need money. Yeah, let's be honest. They need money. And so the question is like, okay, if Inside Out 2 is happening, which it is, then let's not have any pandering nonsense with Riley. Let's just continue on with her story, and maybe they'll have her get a little bit older, and then that's fine. Bring back the same cast and build on that. But we'll see if they do that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Then they've done stuff like Big Hero 6. I still think Big Hero 6 is a very good film. Has some very good messages in it about friendship, about loyalty, about
I'll be right back,
heartache,
guys.
all kinds of stuff.
Being a balloon guy, yeah, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but like, and Disney was always willing to take risks. Same where you go back many years ago with Bambi and stuff. It's like they made you the trauma. They had the trauma build because it's important because of the situation that's going on right now. The touching of the pinwheel. Like these things are important. And this whole thing, I can't really get over this whole thing about Maleficent turning into a fairy and being misunderstood. It's like, no, why can't she just be still evil? Why can't Corella still be evil? Why can't these characters just stay evil? It's just, yeah.
Well, that's just it. When you can't define evil, there is no evil. Everything's just misunderstood.
Right.
Well, that's a horrible message because there is evil in the world, despite what they want to say.
Yep.
Oh no, there's not evil. Well, what about National Socialist Germany and the people that ran it? What about Stalin and the people in there? What about Castro? What about North Korea? Well, those are just exceptions. Well,
what about Japan at a certain time? I mean, during World War II. I mean, that wasn't evil. Right.
So if those were evil, then there is evil.
Yes.
And it goes right down to it. Look at the people who do these horrible things to kids. Or, look at Dahmer, look at Bundy. Yes. I'm not talking about the great Al Bundy.
Right.
Or even King Kong Bundy, actually, that's what who Al Bundy was actually named after.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's like there is evil out there in the world, whether we like it or not. There's people who don't value other people's lives and possessions in existence, for that matter. So if you can't define that, of course everybody's misunderstood. I mean, they've gone to the point that they're trying so hard to make Darth Vader misunderstood.
Yeah, they try. They can't though. The problem is Disney can't. He's still evil, but the Darth Vader. He's gonna kill somebody like Reva. He's not gonna leave her alive. She's gonna die.
Right. He's gonna make sure about it. He'll stomp on the body afterwards or force choke at the same time. And that's what's important about the story of the Skywalker, the true Skywalker saga.
Yes.
He did fall. He was evil. Now it was nothing about misunderstood or a misunderstood person. He fell. And now it's the story of his redemption.
Yep.
No, now that he fell, how do we get him back? And that they started equating with that misunderstood. He's a misunderstood villain.
No,
not in any sense of the imagination.
That's right. I've been watching a lot of this anime stuff recently with Phil, and I have to. What I like about a lot of this stuff is the trauma, because you start putting yourself in those situations of those characters. You're like, yeah, these things could actually happen. They really could. And we don't. That's what Disney needs to also go back to. Where is the trauma, Disney? Where is the trauma?
Real trauma, not BS trauma. Real trauma.
Like what happened with the Lion King. And then, what happens with Bambi? What happens with Snow White? What happens with Beauty and the Beast? Or there's trauma there too, what happens with Sleeping Beauty?
Let's look at the live action. Let's look at Old Yeller.
Yep. Yeah, let's look at Old Yeller, right. Yes.
I do want to say hello to Lorenzo Sleestak and superfan Adam Shawhan.
Hello, guys.
Good to see you both.
Right. I mean, there are evil people out there, and there's people that will never be redeemed.
Right.
They've gone past the point of redemption. And Star Wars, that's the Emperor.
Yep.
There is never a chance for him to ever redeem himself.
Yep. I mean, let's look at a character like Ra's al Ghul. Is he not evil? Well, I would say he's quite evil. Yes.
No. And the real master from Doctor Who, not this new Who crap that they have.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
he was evil too. Very manipulative.
Anthony Alien, of course, great Roger Degal.
Look at the Daleks. They're not evil. They're not intimidating.
Right. They're bred to be evil.
Yes.
I mean,
that noise they make right there is supposed to be intimidating. I mean, just I will never understand the way I always will write villains in my head is like, if it's a villain, it's got to have the trauma that it builds, and then, there may be a redemption for that character, but then again, maybe there's not. Maybe the character has to die.
Right.
Or maybe it has to go to jail, or, something. Yeah.
Right. Well, look at Davros. There's no redemption for Davros. None. If you're looking at Doctor Who. There it comes to a point of let's go in the comics. Joker, there's no redemption for Joker. He has gone off the deep end so far. He doesn't know who the hell he is.
He's a psychopath, man. I mean, what else do you want to call him? Like he will kill people. He has no problems with it.
No qualms about killing innocents.
I mean, even people like Poison Ivy, can she be redeemed? Maybe not.
Right. But they want to try and, of course, throw her into a lesbian relationship with Harley.
Yeah, I guess that it's been going on for years. One of my friends was telling me that.
Again, it's fan
in the comics. In the comics, right. I agree. It was probably fan fiction, and they're like, let's make it a reality in the comics. But it's been going on for many years. So,
So you have to understand there is evil. When you have that clouded and you don't have that sense, and yes, there is morality. They said, don't push your morality on me. Oh, you mean the morality of do not steal, morality of respecting others, the morality of not killing, the respecting of not craving other people's property to the point that that you have such envy. You're talking about the basic, simple tenets of human nature.
Yes.
And that is a morality. And yeah, I will impose those morality on other people because that's human decency. If you want to have your future Star Trek world, that's what it is. We'll never get it because you morons who claim that you are all for this can't even muster that thought at all, which the original Star Trek did. It challenged us in this. What is good? What is evil? Kirk versus machine.
Kirk versus Khan.
Okay. But you take a look at the old series where Kirk was going against the basically almost the inhumanity of machine with the Doomsday Machine, the ultimate computer, the Apple. I mean, the dehumanizing aspects.
And even if he was willing to sacrifice people, and he didn't ever wanted to, he's like, but we have to get this job done. And that's what a strong leader does. It doesn't matter who it is. You have to make the tough decisions.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're going to be seeing that in Babylon 5 soon in the next season.
Yes, that's true.
It's like, it's like, okay, you're in charge. It's not a comfy job.
No.
It takes someone with a intellectual fortitude to be able to do it and be able to make decisions that absolutely destroy you. I mean, a perfect example, again, we bring back up the DS9 episode where literally Cisco commits murder and fraudulent documents to try to get the Romulans involved in the war. I mean, that's why that episode's so impactful. It doesn't blur any lines, folks. No lines blurred. He admits he did something irreprehensible, but he had to do it.
Yep.
And he'd do it again.
Oh, I'm sure. And then we recycle these villains too. Like people can say whatever they want, but even like Picard, that series, why did we have to focus on the Borg again? Like, couldn't we focus on the Romulans? Couldn't we, Dave? We haven't seen them in a while, and then bring the Changelings, and then they're working together, and there's this whole thing. I'm like, they could have done so many cool things. Evil Klingons come back. I mean, all this kind of stuff could have happened, and just nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that was my big problem with the Star Trek movie series. They relied too much on Klingons all the time. And it's like, it would have been nice to have actually seen
Klingons, Romulans. I'm thinking of some of the other races that I like.
Well, there's Gorn, Orion.
Right. Ferengi. I mean, Ferengi are interesting too.
But for Kirk's era, you wouldn't have had that. But you have the Tholians.
Ferengi, no. Right.
The Tholians. I mean,
are those like the lizard things?
No, Gorn are the lizard things. The Tholians are the
lizard. Okay.
Are the spiders in the heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Tholians are the crystallized spiders.
Interesting. Okay.
And they have the webs. Yeah.
And Adam makes a good point here. He's saying that they dumb down evil, so you forget what evil is.
Right. Yeah. Never forget. Well, we forgot.
Yep.
Yeah. But here's a man who never dumbed things down. He told you the truth, even if it was part of his stand-up routine. It was still the truth, and that's George Carlin.
I call bullshit.
Yep. I call bullshit. George Carlin's daughter, last new AI-generated special featuring her late father. No machine will ever replace his genius, and she's right.
And now this is going to be a case right here where I sat back and said about the legacies, the people who have the rights to things, and did whoever did this overstepped their bounds. I think we might be, did Carlin sell his soul? I doubt it.
No,
especially not. It's been 15 years. Back then, you didn't think about this.
No.
So I mean, I have a sneaky feeling that the estate might have something more to say about this, unless there were people other people in charge of the estate.
And I don't know if I would want to pay for some kind of AI generated stuff of the person who's not alive anymore. It's like, oh, but you get to hear his music, like they're honoring him. And I'm like, are they though?
No, it's not honoring. No. You know what's honoring is when you yourself go out there and do it yourself.
Yes.
To emulate it.
Tell them, hey, I'm doing a cover of this. That's honoring somebody. I mean, just yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This article is by Jessica Fisher. It was posted on Geek Tyrant 2 days ago. It says the new George Carlin comedy special has been released on YouTube, despite the fact that the comedian has been deceased for over 15 years. The special, cleverly titled George Carlin, I'm Glad I'm Dead, is attributed to the AI-generated Dudsy, with a Dudsy voice introducing the hour-long special by likening it to Andy Kaufman impersonating Elvis, or like Will Ferrell impersonating George W. Bush.
But
George Carlin,
except right there,
they were alive. They were alive.
Yeah, they're still alive.
In the case of
in
George W. Bush.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when Andy Kaufman was impersonating Elvis, Elvis was still alive at one point.
No, he was dead at that time.
Yeah, I think he had passed away already.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, what's the difference? It was a human being doing it, not a machine.
What about Billy Crystal? You know, did Muhammad Ali. I mean, that impression is still amazing.
I mean, look at Rich Little.
Mm-hmm.
It says, but George Carlin's daughter, Kelly Carlin, isn't convinced or amused by the argument. In a statement posted this week on X, Kelly Carlin said, my dad spent a lifetime perfecting his craft, from his very human life, brain, and imagination. No machine will ever replace his genius. These AI generated products are clever attempts at trying to recreate a mind that will never exist again. She's 100% right about that.
Right. How can a machine think like him?
It can't. It can't think on the spot like comedians can when they're on stage. And I'm talking about the great comedians like George Carlin was.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's let the artist's work speak for itself. Humans are so afraid of the void that we can't let what has fallen into it stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an idea. How about we give some actual living human comedians a listen to? But if you want to listen to the genuine George Carlin, he has 14 specials that you can find anywhere. She's right.
Mm-hmm. And all his guest appearances on like Tonight Show or whatever.
I know how people felt about Don Imus, but he would even appear on Don Imus's show.
Yeah, and a lot of that stuff about the whole thing was blown out of proportion.
Way out of proportion.
Yeah,
Don Imus was your typical shock jock, and they did stuff like that.
Yep. He didn't go in the direction of Mr. Stern.
No. Well, and not only that, he had those camps for kids that were ill with cancer.
Yeah, he did. He had one in the Albuquerque area, and then he moved it to Texas.
Mm-hmm. The man had a big heart.
He did. It says, Dudesy is an AI, and I know I called it Dudsy earlier, is an AI-generated podcast host in which it learns from existing data to generate and speak on a range of topics. A weekly Dudesy podcast and YouTube show is co-hosted by actual humans Will Sasso and Chad Kultgen.
Sasso's involved in this?
Yeah.
Will Sasso is still a funny guy, though.
I know, but you think he wouldn't? Yeah, I mean, no. My thing is, he's involved in this, and you think he wouldn't be in something like this? No.
Yeah, maybe not.
You think he wouldn't be, but money talks.
Yeah.
Who do not appear on the new Carlin special? Well, it's not a George Carlin special because it's not actually George Carlin. I don't care how they want to twist it. If it's not done by the man himself, it's not a new George Carlin special. If it hasn't been approved by his daughter, which it sounds like it hasn't, then it's not a new George Carlin special.
Right.
No. If Carlin didn't sell his rights away, it's not a special.
Right.
In George Carlin, I'm Glad I'm Dead, Dootsy introduces the AI-generated stand-up routine by explaining that jokes will address subject matter I think would have interested Carlin today. They think it would have interested him. They don't know 100% that it would have interested in.
I mean, he would look at a lot of this stuff and say, "You people are idiots." That's what he would say. I'm sure.
Yeah, he would say, "I'm glad I'm dead." I mean, if he got that part right, he would have called it that.
I mean, we've said it multiple times when we've talked how we could only imagine what Carlin or Pryor would have said about things today.
Right.
We don't know for sure. Yeah.
And the thing is you never really knew what Carlin was going to say because he'd come out of left field with something that you didn't even think about.
It says the topics include mass shootings, transgender rights, and billionaires, including Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. Sample Carlin observation. The world is teetering closer and closer to the edge of World War III on a daily basis, and the American public is debating who can and can't compete in recreational effing floating. That's what I'm thinking right now too.
You know what they're doing? They're hitting topics that they want.
That's right. They think, "Oh, I'm sure Carlin would." You don't know that.
No.
But his comedy is like, you still don't know that.
Right.
You have to laugh at this stuff because you drive yourself insane. It's once again people assuming that, "Oh, I think they would be like this," or "I think this has to be like this." Like, no. Did you make this? No.
And heaven help me, I'm not trying to compare us to Carlin.
No.
But like us, where we don't want to talk about necessarily what everybody else is talking about.
No,
that was the same thing about Carlin. Right. It's like it's too easy. It's too easy. There's other things to talk about or make fun of or satirize or anything across the board. And he was not always political.
No, he wasn't.
I mean, when you had this stuff about, buying more stuff, and now I got to have a place to put more stuff in, it's like.
And you know what? Chris right. A legend can never be imitated.
No.
In an exchange in replies section of her ex statement, Kelly Carlin squared off with Michael Crane, who hosts a YouTube entertainment channel about wrestling. Art is art, Crane wrote to Carlin. You're simply caught in a greedy mindset. The others might be doing it as well. It doesn't sound like she's being greedy about it. It sounds like she's trying to protect her father's legacy.
Exactly.
Right. I hear no cha-ching here. I hear no cha-ching, at least on her part.
Right.
No.
She wants to protect her father in his
It's just like how Bruce Lee's daughter felt about the betrayal in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's the daughter, so they can feel or somebody related to the family. They can feel any way they want.
It was about the money. She'd be out there selling all sorts of merch.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd be able to T-shirts, keychains, whatever.
And listen to this paragraph of what Crane's saying here. He's saying you're simply caught in a greedy mindset. The others might be doing it as well, when not realizing this will simply bring more eyes to your dad. You're concerned about money and not spreading art. No, you're concerned about money, you fucking moron. She's not even mentioning money.
Look, you can find
she's probably trying to protect her father's legacy.
Yeah.
We're still on YouTube.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh God, that means I have to hold back a little bit on this. But listen here, you little sniveling piece of shit twat waffle, who probably has a little 2-inch dick in warm weather. When it gets cold, it becomes an innie. This has nothing to do with money on her part. Carlin has made it always known that, about selling out. That was one of the things that he had about, was talking about selling out. They even made fun about that on on an episode of The Simpsons with Krusty the Clown. I mean, again, poking fun. But the thing is, if Carlin wanted to sell out, he would never have been what he is. He never sold out.
Exactly.
And selling out.
Yeah, and I didn't look at this paragraph right here where she responded, "I'm worried about his legacy." No, that was my own thought.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and
because we're children of parents. We want to make sure that the legacy is kept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. She responds by saying, "I'm worried about his legacy, his reputation, his art. I'm allowed to do that as his daughter and while I'm alive. It's important that these corporations don't rape and pillage." I know YouTube's probably going to get mad that I said it. But
shut up.
YouTube,
fuck off.
Yeah,
Anyways,
fuck
on.
off, YouTube.
and pillage art. Don't assume you understand who I am and what values I live by. That's the problem with people like Crane. They assume they know every fucking little thing about life when they don't know jack shit.
They get, and it's the same argument. They go, let's use this argument for example. This example, they're fine with things in, we'll say, Beargate 3. The media is fine with that. Yet when people are actual furries, I saw this argument with Baldur's Gate 3, and I found it very interesting. They are ready. They're ready to attack those people right away. But yet they'll accept this, but not this.
Right.
I just find that stuff very interesting. They're hypocrites. They're always hypocrites about this stuff. It's the same thing like IGN when they were so mad about that new Rambo movie coming out. Oh, I did this review on Rambo. This is racist and this is like. Do you know what Rambo is? Like, it's the same kind of nonsense over and over again, and it never changes.
No, it
doesn't. Just different situations. Just different situations.
Hey, you want to know something, guys? As someone whose parents are deceased, my father's 20th anniversary comes up on Thursday. That next Thursday, my mother's 3-year anniversary comes up. As someone badmouths my parents, you better believe I'm going to defend my parents because my parents are not here to defend themselves.
Right.
Are their legacy?
That's
the legacy?
Right. Exactly.
I mean, this guy, his talent. This guy is proud of. I'm sure his talent. He's able to masturbate with both hands. That's his talent. I bet you that's the biggest thing he can go out there and take claim to for being talented in. He's no worse in the league of Carlin. And the thing is, the daughter, I'm sure, as much as she is the daughter of George Carlin, she doesn't feel she's even in the league of her father. Because her father was a unique man, an individual, a human being. And he had his own way of doing things. So to go out there and start saying, "Oh, you're just being a greedy, B word," well, up your ass and to the right there. What's his name? What's this Hunyuk's name? This twat waffle. Well, it doesn't matter.
Crane.
Crane. Crane. Yeah. Why don't you go after? Why don't you Bob Crane yourself? That's all I gotta say.
What's Crane's first name? Is that his first name?
I'm going back to try to find it.
Obviously, it's not David Crane, the guy who helped create Friends and some other really cool shows. I'm sure it's.
Well, if it is,
I doubt it.
Be disappointed. I'm not.
Yeah, I would be disappointed. I don't think it is. Michael Crane.
Michael Crane.
Okay.
Michael Crane.
You guys know who Michael Crane is?
I don't know.
No,
I'm not aware of who he is.
Should
I know who he is, or should I not really give a shit?
Probably.
Because right now, my thoughts on it and where I'm leaning is I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. That's all I gotta say.
Get off your high horse, jackass.
Right.
It goes on to say George Carlin, I'm Glad I'm Dead is the second doozy comedy special, the first being a stand-up routine using the AI-generated voice of former New England Patriots quarterback Tom Brady. The special was removed after Brady threatened legal action. Well, you know what? I'm not one to say sue, but in this case, Kelly Carlin should sue.
Yeah, she's got
she's got ground to stand on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and sometimes, unfortunately, legal action has to be done. Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be done. People like to drop that. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you left and right. But this is a situation where there are grounds and there is a precedent, and it needs to be made. Mm-hmm. And I think we've talked about it before. Mm-hmm. This exact thing.
Yeah.
Where you use somebody's voice without permission with anybody. And then, it came to fruition. It came fast, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
We knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, we did. And hello to Christ Brings a Sword over on YouTube. Welcome.
Hello.
Mm. So do we.
And it ends here saying, this all seems so ridiculous to me. This is the author of the article speaking. Mm-hmm. There are tons of comedians out there to watch and support and discuss. With YouTube and podcasts, we have more content than ever. I get missing your favorite comedian, especially one who was so vocal about social issues, but I think it's better to move on than to pretend to know what they would have said if they were still around. What do you think? Well, we said it, and we agree with the author.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, some of these people use their brain, and they say, this stuff is not as simple as you make it seem, but it's always that arrogance. It's that arrogance. It's with the comics. It's with people like that Sheridan guy or whatever, who was, blocking people who didn't like the way he was doing Green Lantern. It was Sheridan, right?
Yeah. Well, something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember, but I blocked from him because I rolled my eyes at him.
Tim Sheridan.
Tim Sheridan. That's just another guy who has his head too far up his ass, and it's like, dude, take it out a little bit there, man.
And can't defend his position.
No.
I mean, when you ban somebody because you do an eye roll, right? How insecure are you? Mm-hmm. Honestly, you're in the field of this. You're going to get criticized. You got to be able to stand your ground on why you're doing stuff and take the heat and admit, sit back going, oh, maybe this wasn't the right decision. Now,
remember, I didn't even interact with the guy and he blocked me.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's because I was using your account. No, but all seriousness though, we go back to the beginning of that article where they're bringing up Andy Kaufman and who was the other? I can't remember. But there's a big difference between that. One, it was just a bit. They were doing a bit. They weren't doing a whole 60-minute or comedy special.
George W. Bush too, with
Will Ferrell, right? They were just doing bits, right? And the thing is, it was them. It was a human being doing it. It was Andy Kaufman pretending to be Elvis Presley.
Yes.
You knew what was behind it, and they were trying in no way, shape, and form push it as anything other than that. It's what we've always done, where we, go out there and have fun with those people that either we enjoy or we don't necessarily enjoy, and we'll make fun of them. I mean, look at Saturday Night Live and all the times that they do impersonations.
Yes.
Right? And that's exactly what it is. It's an impersonation. Here they're actually trying to sit back and say, this is George Carlin. This is how he would be. Far different. I mean, if they just did a little bit where it was fun, I don't think she'd have as much problems. But no, they're trying to pass off an entire thing as this is a George Carlin Law special thing. And yeah, it's got the right name. He would do something like that. I'm Glad I'm Dead. Mm-hmm. But, you're not going to be able. Don't try to do this, folks.
No.
They're completely in the wrong. That twat waffle, and I forgot his name because
Michael Crane.
Michael Crane. He's insignificant little gnat. a festering boil, a pustule boil on the anus of life.
No. What was that podcast called that he's supposed to be involved in?
I don't know. Suck my ass, I think it is. I can't remember.
I don't know. I thought it was called I Have No Talent.
Yeah. I have no talent, so suck my ass. That's what it is. Okay. No, I mean, I don't care what I'm sorry. I'm going to get you banned off of YouTube here if I keep on going, because I find this morally repugnant and repulsive.
Mm-hmm.
And then to go after her and say, "Oh, you're just in for the money and the greed."
Oh, that's what they want to do.
You slimy, smarmy son of a bitch.
Not only that, that kind of reply is the kind of reply you see all the time on Twitter when somebody doesn't read what you said. They just reply to reply.
Yeah, they reply. They call you racist. They call you all kinds of stupid things, and you just they don't but you can't help it because it's like they say this stuff, and it's the people who write this. It's so obviously they're talking down to you. So it's like, all right, cool. I'm going to make fun of you because you're ridiculous, and the things that you're saying are ridiculous.
Right.
Then you get the people defending them, and that's when the drones come out when they start their attacks, and it's usually always the same thing.
Right. Well, Mike, was it before the show, or was it the beginning of the show when we sit back talking about that? Oh, you know what? My mind just went.
It'll come back to you.
Yeah. At 2:00 in the morning, I'll give you a call. How's that sound? When it comes back to me.
Sounds fine. Sounds fine.
Yeah. Fire up the rumble. I got it now.
I figured it out. Rich Scots. Yeah. No.
I mean, we were talking about something. I know it was kind of about this, and there's just so many things we talk about. I lose track, and I'm brain damaged.
You're fine, man. It's just
I am brain damaged.
It's always it's the same thing. You can go back to so much more. It's like you look at IGN. It's like, did you remember all the cool stuff that you guys used to do, man? These videos, you take chances. Where is that IGN now? Where is that? Oh, I see.
Nowhere to be found.
It's settled now. So you're going to attack other people, and you're going to write this garbage on whatever it is. This character needs to be this way or this way. Ridiculous. And you're defending these companies, Sony, Microsoft, whatever, when they don't deserve to have that defense at all. It's so crazy to me. But it keeps happening, and this is another example. Oh, well, she's just in it for the money. How dare anybody suggest this? Don't you understand? Don't you understand that we're doing this to honor your father? Yeah, Are you making money off of this too? Probably.
Thank you, Cash. Thank you, Cash. You reminded me. I think we were talking before the show how people think they'll go up to someone who either was involved with it or involved with the people involved, and then tell them, no, you're wrong. Right. This is how it really is.
Yeah. We're talking about history now. People think they know history better than the people who experienced it.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, I've seen it. I mean, the man who skis against telemark, the movie that Kirk Douglas was part of, and he wrote a book called Skis Against the Atom. The Heroes of Telemark, I think was the movie. I can't remember, but I met the guy that was involved in that, and there was some smarmy, chin-bearded, soy-based creature, college-educated, and this, of course, this was before all the soy crap, and we're talking about this is the 90s, and he is trying to tell this guy how things really were. And it's like, bitch, please. He was the one that freezing his ass off, skiing to try to get that heavy metal plant destroyed so National Socialists wouldn't get the bomb.
Yeah.
And you're going to try to tell him how things really were? I mean, I can't even remember what it was he was saying, but it's like, I didn't want him to be around because, come on, guy. It's like... These are the intellectual Karens out there.
They are, yes.
Which is an oxymoron, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I'll tell you what isn't an oxymoron. It's Oppenheimer coming to Peacock next month.
Oh, Godzilla prequel. How about it?
Yeah, Godzilla prequel, right?
Why didn't Nolan keep on doing and do the Godzilla film after that, man? Jeez.
I know you've been calling Oppenheimer the prequel ever since Oppenheimer came out, and then Godzilla -1 came out.
Yeah, I mean, they're connected, man. You can watch both of them together, man. Really.
So this comes from Variety. It was posted on Friday the 12th. It's by Caroline Brew. Wow, only one person wrote this article. Usually Variety has 2 or 3 people.
My gosh, dude. What is going on? This is insane.
Now, before we go on, you know what that picture reminds me of? Why is that shadow getting bigger?
He's got an impressive chin, too.
Yeah, that's Cash. Cash, I didn't know you were in the movie. Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah.
I want your autograph now. I know we work together, but I want your autograph now, man.
I wish.
Oh, you're too good to give autographs. Okay, fine. Be that way.
Right, I know, dude. Yeah.
Oppenheimer gets Peacock streaming release date. Goes on to say Oppenheimer is coming soon to NBC Universal's Peacock, allowing viewers to experience the 3-hour historical epic from the comfort of their own homes. And it was a very good movie. I didn't even mind those 3 hours because it didn't even feel like 3 hours.
I agree.
Well, the only thing is I just want to see that plow girl get Nikki. Not my priorities, man.
Yeah. Yeah, some people said her body, looked deformed, but I don't care. I was like, well, whatever.
But she had boobs? Is that what was?
I don't know. It's just, they just thought her whole body looked, because she was very toned. I remember.
Go ahead and call me a misogynist, call me a pig, but she has a very nice figure.
Yeah, and if you told her that in person, what is she going to do? Be upset with you? I don't think so.
She's an attractive woman. She's an attractive woman.
I don't think she looks bad, but some people, I guess, thought she looked too thick. I don't know. People get upset about things. So
what's wrong with thick women?
I don't know.
I mean, I live in Minnesota. We need thick women to keep us warm.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing's wrong with some thickness. People forget. Thighs save lives. Thick ones.
Yep.
Thick
thighs save lives.
That's right. They do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They really do.
I mean, what's wrong with looking at an attractive human being? What's wrong with that? Nothing.
I know. I keep catching you guys looking at me all the time. I get nervous.
Well.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
It did. It really did.
Christopher Nolan's award-winning blockbuster starring Cillian Murphy in the title role will stream on Peacock beginning on February 16th, nearly 7 months after its July 21st, 2023 theatrical release.
Okay, this is a serious question, Stuart. This is a serious question. Was it really a blockbuster? I thought it didn't do as well.
No, it did very well.
It did very well. Mm-hmm. For a rated R film, it did very well.
Barbie, though, was the #1 film last year.
That's what threw me off because it was
into the billions. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
Well, that's right.
It did very well.
It didn't do good in Japan.
Yeah. It will probably...
Japan didn't want to show it for obvious reasons.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It would have been more...
and plus when Cash stood up and started going, USA! USA! When the bomb went off.
That never happened.
Mm-hmm.
That never happened. That's fake news. Fake news.
He did that at the Fullerton, California
fake
movie
news.
theater. So
some more fake news.
So he wouldn't embarrass his family.
Yeah, he's looking at that Fullerton all the time. Where's Cash? Where's Cash? I'm looking for him.
I am. He's like, come on, there's got to be a guy with
drug deal or something.
It says, in addition to Oppenheimer, Peacock will also have the following Nolan-directed films available to stream beginning February 1st. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, The Dark Knight Rises, Dunkirk. Dunkirk is a very good movie, by the way.
Yeah, I want to see that. Well,
Guys,
but
you need
not
to
enough
watch
representation though in there. Remember,
too many
not
white
enough
people.
representation. Yeah.
Inception and Memento.
Memento and Obsession are both
I
really interesting movies, but
I
you
haven't seen
can-
Memento.
Inception, I still remember my brother's best friend when we watched that movie. He's like, dude, it was like the holodeck, man. Look at this scene. It was like Call of Duty meets the holodeck, and my brother was getting annoyed. It's still funny. But no, I really liked Inception.
Quit insulting Nolan. He's a god.
He's not, but I like his movies a lot. You have to be careful with that word God, and I don't know. I remember one of my professors got mad when I'm like, well, I don't know. It seems like his craft he's some kind of genius. And she's like, you really shouldn't use that word. I'm like, whatever.
She got butthurt, huh?
She got butthurt.
Yeah.
She got butthurt.
To admit somebody's a genius, and of course someone who
with their
who's a
craft,
failure.
yeah. Right.
Well, what you said they were a teacher? Well, let's see, that's the proof right there.
Yeah,
I mean,
professor.
those that can do and those that can't teach.
That's true.
Any teachers out there? I'm not sorry.
I mean, that was more of a film class too, so I don't know.
Right.
It was I was like, well,
so what's the big deal? I mean, you're in film class. You're praising a director.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's wrong with that? Maybe you want to make films like that particular director.
But yet, when I brought up when it happened at the time, and I brought up about the whole thing of Beyonce, and I'm like, she was lip syncing, and her voice. I know it was cold outside, but she was still lip syncing. The professor was like, I don't care about that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, right there it shows the.
It shows that even back then, cash money grinded other people's gears.
Man, I was just like, well, because it just happened, and it was just funny that professor said that. I'm like, okay, but you guys understand what I was pointing out is that people who are supposed to be singing, even if it's cold and stuff, why should you be lip syncing? And people find out about that. That's just weak.
Because it's hard to auto tune live like that,
right?
Well, I'm sure this art teacher or his film teacher or whatever thought, bring up Orson Welles. He was a hack.
I don't think she never said that. Thank God.
Do you bring up Orson?
No.
That's why she never said it. You
Yep.
bring him up. He's a
The article...
fat pig misogynist. Yeah.
She never said that either. That's funny.
It says that at the Golden Globes earlier this week, Oppenheimer pulled in 5 trophies: Best Motion Picture Drama, Best Director for Nolan, Best Male Actor Drama for Murphy, Best Male Actor in Supporting Role for Robert Downey Jr. He was very good in both of them. Were
yes.
Best Original Score for Ludwig Göransson.
Even though the movie was a big bomb. Get it? Get it?
Yes.
Ha ha! The drama chronicles the story of the father of the atomic bomb, from his days as a physics student to his experience serving as director of the Manhattan Project to his 1954 security hearing. Matt Damon plays Manhattan Project Director Leslie Groves Jr. Emily Blunt plays Catherine Kitty Oppenheimer, and Downey Jr. plays Louis Strauss, a founding commissioner for the U.S. Atomic Energy Commission. The supporting cast comprises Florence Pugh, Benny Safdie, Michael come on, Mike. Angarano. I'm gonna stop. Oh, shut up, you two. Okay, Baron. All right, Baron. You go ahead. Read the names.
Michael Angarano, Josh Hartnett, Rami Malek, Casey Affleck, and more. There.
Show off.
But how impressed were you with that one scene that they had in there? Basically, was I met Damon. I'm Matt Damon.
Well,
Matt
it was
Damon.
nice to also see Casey Affleck because I guess things have gotten better with that whole situation. So I'm glad. I would hope so. Because, of course, he was on the Me Too movement stuff, whatever. But, I think things are better now. I also hear Dustin Hoffman is going to be in the new Kung Fu Panda movie. So I'm like, really?
And it says, well, that's good for him because he should. He's the master in those movies. So
Yep.
It says, as one half of this summer's Barbenheimer box office sensation, Oppenheimer grossed $950 million globally. Reflecting on the film's box office success, Nolan told Variety, "It's clear from the box office that audiences are looking for things they haven't seen before." No, the hell you say?
Yep.
We've been through a period where it was wonderfully reassuring for studio executives to feel that their franchise properties could go on forever and be predictably successful. But you can't deny filmgoers' desire for novelty. Well, we like period pieces like this, based on actual history. Yes, I know Napoleon didn't do well in the box office, but I liked it.
No. I liked it too. I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah. I just don't think Napoleon is a draw much anymore like it used to be in the old days.
Possibly. Yeah, it may not be.
Yeah, probably because it comes up short.
Haha.
Although the film became the highest grossing biopic in history, Nolan would hesitate to categorize Oppenheimer that way. It's not a useful genre. I love working in useful genres. In this film, it's the heist film as it applies to the Manhattan Project and the courtroom drama as it applies to the security hearings. It's very useful to look at the conventions of those genres and how they can pull up the audience and how they can give me communication with the audience. And you know what? One of the things I liked about the movie is how it would go from black and white to color.
Yep, that was cool. Well, but see, the thing about Nolan is just like some of the other people, Scorsese, when they talk, they don't have their head up their ass. They've been around a long time. They say, if you like this, you like this. If you don't, you don't. But they don't. I mean, yeah, I know Scorsese went off about how all these theme park movies,
the comic book movies.
Yeah, he went off about that a few years ago. Okay, well, maybe he has a point now.
I think he does have a little bit of a point. I think he does.
Yeah.
I mean, not to be mean, but coming out with the school and the group of people that he was with, and I mean, even though most of his film centers around mafia or the and stuff like that, he loves that crime story stuff.
Yes, he does.
I mean, The Irishman was a long film, but that was a great movie.
It was a really good movie, man. Yeah. I agree.
I was enthralled to the whole thing. It's like
it was like, oh wow, so is this really who killed Hoffa? Like we're not 100% sure, but according to the novel that movie is based on, that is the person who actually killed him. So
Robert De Niro's character is the guy who did a deathbed confession saying he did it, and so
it's quite possible that's true. We don't know for sure, but it sounds pretty good. So
and how that was a strain on his relationship with the daughter that he loves so much when his daughter found out what he did. It's. I mean, if anyone hasn't seen it, I mean, Robert De Niro was in it, and Al Pacino. I think he was Hoffa. Did a great job. I mean, everyone did a great job. Joe Pesci, of course, was in it. Joe Pesci is the. Joe Pesci, Robert De Niro, those are Scorsese's favorite people. You'd see why. So you had all that great acting and the great buildup, and see that film, see it. It's just the missus put it on. She thought it was like a Netflix series, It's like, I don't know about that, but it might as well have been for the length of the movie was.
It was long, yeah.
Yeah.
It was long.
But yeah, no problem with a long movie as long as it keeps
right.
you. And that film kept you.
Well, I would even recommend like Spielberg's Life. I mean, that film was really good. About his life. It didn't make that much money, but it did do pretty well. And it was interesting learning about Spielberg because these are like some of the giants, obviously.
Right. Well, be careful saying that.
Oh, really? What is
You're the one that told me
learning?
that. You're the one that told me that. You know, your teacher. Didn't you learn something in school?
Oh, right.
He forgets already, folks. I'm the one that has problems.
I don't want to forget.
He brings it up, then he forgets it.
No, I don't want to. I know what you meant, but I said giants, not genius. Yeah, she might have said the same thing about that too. If I phrased it differently, I don't.
Martin Scorsese's just a pipsqueak wannabe.
Well, considering the Hollywood actually gives money to the college, Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't know everything that everybody's seeing.
No.
And speaking of pipsqueak, you know who's really a pipsqueak? Robert De Niro. That man.
Well, Tom Cruise is also a short man too.
Yeah, he is a short man too. And don't spray him with a water gun. He'll say to somebody, "You're a jerk. You're a jerk." I laugh so hard.
Oh, he's in the closet.
The Family Guy episode with
South Park.
Right, excuse me, the South Park one with the Scientology episode.
Yeah, the Scientology episode. Him and John Travolta, they're both in the closet.
Yep. Isaac Hayes, don't you do that episode? Don't you talk about Scientology? Well, we're gonna do it anyways, Isaac. Well,
everybody else.
Yeah, because they're Matt Stone and Trey Parker. They'll do what they want.
That's right.
Yeah,
he says I'll walk, and he did, and that was it.
Sounds like he was kind of strong-armed in it, sadly, but Chef.
Yeah, he might have been. I don't know, but he was mad. He was really upset. But they were going to expose it, and they did. I didn't even know the history of it. I was like, really? That's the history of it? I said, oh, okay. What the fuck?
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
This article from Bound to Comics was posted yesterday. It's by Spencer Bakuli. It says Paramount Pictures reportedly greenlights third Top Gun film from Maverick co-writer Tom Cruise yet to sign on.
No offense, I hope not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I hope he says nope. I did, the first one, and then I did Maverick, and let's close the book on Top Gun. I'm going to say it right now. I don't think there needs to be a third Top Gun movie.
No, there doesn't.
If Tom Cruise isn't involved in it, why make a third one?
Exactly.
Unless he's like sitting in the chair now, not flying the plane. He's sitting in the chair.
Right.
That would work. But no, I don't know if Tom Cruise's ego will let him.
Yeah,
that's true.
Right. Take a look at me in the Mission Impossible. See what I did? Yeah, I mean, he is. He is.
Well, the man also gave back his 3 Golden Globes. He's never going to win those again.
What do you do that for again? I can't remember.
Because the foreign press is supposed to be considered racist.
Oh, okay. Foreign press. Okay. No, they're just imbeciles.
The article starts off by saying it appears moviegoers will soon be looking to the skies once more as Paramount Pictures has reportedly greenlit a third entry into Tom Cruise's high-flying Top Gun franchise. First reported as in development by the Puck's Matthew Bologna. There's a name.
There's how appropriate. That's a lot of baloney.
On January 11th, the threequel's first draft is supposedly currently being worked on by Top Gun Maverick co-writer Aaron Kruger, sorry, who, in addition to Helping pen the 2023 Academy Award winner is perhaps best known for being the sole scribe behind both Transformers Dark of the Moon and Transformers Age of Extinction. Yet, I will admit, I'll be the first to admit that Top Gun Maverick was far better than those two movies combined. Per Deadline's recap of Bellini's, I'm just continuing with that. Paywall scoop. Yeah, it's behind a paywall. So how valid is it? Really, how valid is it? The film is currently looking to reunite the aforementioned crews with his Maverick co-stars, Miles Teller and Glenn Powell, under the watchful guidance of producers Jerry Bruckheimer and David Ellison. Maverick director Joseph Kosinski. I probably said that wrong too. That's the thing you'll get here on Pop Talk, me mispronouncing names left and right.
We love it. We love it.
Is also supposedly being looked at to either direct or serve as an additional producer on the film. However, as of writing, it appears that none of the above creatives has thus far committed to Paramount's next sortie. Well, I hope they don't. I hope they say no. It doesn't need to happen.
No, it doesn't.
Interestingly, this news of Paramount's apparent moving on Top Gun 3 comes just 2 days after it was announced that franchise star has signed a deal with Warner Brothers Discovery to help the latter studio jointly develop and produce original and franchise theatrical films starring himself in 2024.
Of course.
Speaking to their new partnership, Warner Brothers Picture Group, two co-chairs / CEOs, Michael DeLuca and Pan Abdi, exclaimed, "We are thrilled to be working with Tom, an absolute legend in the film industry. Our vision from day one has been to rebuild this iconic studio to the heights of its glory days. And in fact, when we first sat down with David Zaslav to talk about joining Warner Brothers Discovery team, he said to us, we're on a mission to bring Warner Brothers back. We have the best resources, storytelling, IP, and talent in the business. And we need to bring Tom Cruise back to Warner Brothers. Yet they have a certain James Gunn. And
yeah, you got a long road to hoe there to try to get the studio back to what it was. I mean, I'm glad you're thinking that you need to do that. It just, what are some of your decision makings? You know.
Today, that becomes a reality. We are one step closer to achieving our ambition, they added. We couldn't be more excited to welcome Tom back to Warner Brothers and look forward to bringing more of his genius to life on screen in the years ahead.
He's going to be playing Wacko Warner in the live-action Animaniacs.
To this end, one wonders just how far out Paramount is looking to release the film, as between his new WBD gig, his ongoing work on both Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2 and a movie for Universal Pictures, which will see him taking a rocket up to the space station and shooting and hopefully being the first civilian to do a spacewalk outside of the space station. It seems Cruise's schedule for the foreseeable future, suffice to say, leaves seemingly very little room for any additional work.
Admit it, you almost said rocket up the ass. I saw that little hesitation there. I thought you were going to say originally rocket up the ass. And to the left.
Yeah. But then again, this is Cruise, as history has shown in The Edge of Tomorrow. If The Edge of Tomorrow star wants to make a movie, he'll find a way to make it happen. time, budget, or even geographical restraints, be damned. Yeah, but again, we don't need a third Top Gun movie. I know there are some who are probably lurking and listening, saying, "Yeah, well, we didn't need Top Gun Maverick, but when we got it, we enjoyed it." Yes,
Yeah.
but at this point, Tom is in his early 60s and doing all these other projects. Even if he does find the time, does anybody want to see Old Man Maverick again?
We liked Old Man Kirk.
I know that. I know that.
I mean, that's going to be the reason. Well, we liked Old Man Kirk. What he's in good health, and it's like, well, that's good. But no, did Maverick provide closure to the story of his character?
I think it did.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think it did.
If a movie provides a closure, it doesn't need to have another one tacked on afterwards. The Indiana Jones saga proves that. And I'm not saying Dial of Destiny. I'm talking about the Crystal Skull. Didn't need to be done because he had the closure with The Last Crusade. They're riding off in the proverbial sunset. You don't need that. There was closure. Star Trek VI was closure. You really didn't need to have Kirk in Generations, really. Which is kind of the reason why Nimoy and DeForest Kelly, who were really going to be the ones that were in that alongside of him, declined. It's like, we already said our goodbyes.
Yeah.
It's done.
Why do we need to say him again?
Exactly. We got that closure. Really, we didn't need to have Thunderdome because Mad Max, Road Warrior provided closure to the Mad Max duology. Yeah, we love the characters. We love the world that they're in, but do we really need to continue on? And those worlds, does it cheapen the impact of that closure? And I mean, as much the only way I can see it is if they were going to introduce a new generation, and he's sitting in the chair. He can't be going out there flying like he was.
Yeah, but they already introduced a new generation in Maverick. Why would they need to do it a second time? There's no logical reason for it.
Well, going on with that new generation, continue on with their journey on there. I mean, if you do it that way, because you had closure on his character, the world still exists. You can still play in the world, but do you need to? And again, having him still around, like in the chair, is totally acceptable. But focus on that next generation.
And the thing is, I'm not trying to say that Miles Teller and Glenn Powell couldn't carry a Top Gun sequel on their own. They probably could, but it's not going to be the same as if it were Tom Cruise being the headliner.
Right. Which is a good thing, because we don't want a copycat.
No.
We want their own merits to bring about a success and hopefully not a miss. So, no, they got something on their hands, but yeah, you're right. We don't need it. I'm just throwing out hypotheses of where this would work. Unfortunately,
nothing wrong with that.
Right. Unfortunately, Hollywood doesn't think that way anymore.
They're incapable of thinking that way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I might get crucified for saying this. One of the worst things that ever happened to Star Trek was Star Trek 3. Star Trek 2 had a beautiful closure, particularly to Spock. So what we do? We ruin that impactful death scene, and it's lessened now. It means nothing now. Spock should have stayed dead. But no, we got to bring him back. Fan favorite, all that Razmadinger. Oh my God, we didn't realize Star Trek 2 would do so good. We have to do another film. Leonard, you want to do it? Only if I come back. Well, you wanted to be killed off.
He wanted it both ways. Only if I can come back and direct.
Right. So I mean, yeah, it's nice seeing Spock back. It was nice seeing him in Next Generation. Yes, it was nice seeing him in that video game, even though it wasn't played by Nimoy. Whoever was doing that job in there and how they did it was freaking fantastic.
Yeah, and you're talking about Resurgence, because
right.
I can remember playing the game and I had Chaos say to me, "Oh, that's AI doing the voice." I said, "Nope, it's an actor doing the voice. It's not AI."
And the actor even looks like him. I mean, wow. I thought it might have been like an AI or something, or they were just scrapping together stuff. But it's like, wow. Now that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean that's what some voice actors are paid to do the ADR work when movies are going to be on celestial television, and they have to record over lines. It's like when we were watching RoboCop.
Right.
And, you hear Sergeant Reed said, "I hate scumbags" instead of scumbags.
Yeah. What's wrong with saying scumbags? Well, I mean, look at what they did with the road home. And they had that excellent voice cast take over for those who have gone beyond the rim.
Yeah, the actor who was voicing Garibaldi, if you didn't know, you would have thought that was the actual actor.
And the same thing with Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Lamar did an excellent job. Oh, my word. It's like, it was frightening. And, of course, what was it? Good old JMS made sure that by doing this, he wasn't going to be stepping on anybody's toes.
Yeah.
No, he talked to people before doing it.
I mean, Phil Lamar obviously paid attention to the way, Franklin's original actor,
Richard
and
Blake.
I'm drawing a thank you. I was drawing a blank. Actually sounded just like the actor who was voicing Garibaldi paid attention to Jerry Doyle. And that's what a good voice actor does. If they're supposed to sound like somebody, they'll listen to how the person actually says the words.
Right. The inflections and delivery and such. Which is something that AI, as impersonal as it is, probably can't get. Those little details of how someone provided the voice. And it is a difference between AI and someone providing the actual voice instead. It's an art, and there's still some spirit behind it.
Yes.
So there's a big difference when you're doing that. It's like, well, you're for this, but you're against the AI. Yeah.
Certain things, AI can be cool for some stuff, but
because AI will never be able to replace the human experience.
Nope.
And more importantly, JMS went out of his way to make sure everybody was okay with this. Which,
he
of course,
just
Cognacs with Carlin didn't.
No. JMS didn't go, okay, I'm going to be doing this. I don't care what anybody thinks. He contacted the surviving cast members and said, would you be okay if I replace Andres Katsoulis with a voice actor who sounds a little bit like him?
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the weakest one, I say. But
I think he was.
It was.
Yeah,
it wasn't terrible. It was pretty good.
It wasn't terrible, but it was still the weakest of them all. When you say it's the weakest, you're not trying to say he sucked. It just, he didn't quite have it there. It was still there. But trying to do Andreas Katsoulis is how he delivers and talks, and what his tone of his voice is. That's hard. That's a very unique voice.
It'd be like if somebody was asked to do their impression of Londo.
Right.
Peter Jurasik has a way of inflecting, like when he says, "Mr. Garibaldi."
I have a system. I just need a little money.
Yes. Yeah.
And you even told me yourself, Baron, that you had heard that that's how Peter Durst got ready to do the shows. He would always go Mr. Garibaldi to get himself into character.
Mr. Garibaldi, yeah. What a perfect way to do it, too. I mean, it's a fun name to say.
It is. Mm-hmm. And speaking of fun, because I really do hope that this movie is going to be fun when it comes out. And I'm hoping what they're saying is true, although there's a part of me that's skeptical.
Of course.
Yeah. Well,
and rightly so.
Skeptical, yeah.
I mean, rightly so, yeah.
Let me go ahead and share it.
Please do.
I will.
Quit leaving us in the dark, man. Quit leaving us in the dark, man.
I try not to leave you guys in the dark.
Dun,
Ghostbusters
dun, dun, dun.
Frozen Empire.
Mm.
This is by Brandon Schur. It was posted on the 12th. It says Ghostbusters Frozen Empire will be more connected to the original movies than Afterlife. Ghostbusters Frozen Empire director Gil Kennan says the new movie will be more connected to the original two Ghostbusters movies than Afterlife was. Speaking with Empire magazine, Kennan discussed how he approached directing Ghostbusters Frozen Empire and how it shares a connection with 1984's Ghostbusters and 1989's Ghostbusters 2. Not a day went by when I didn't ask myself, how would Ivan Reitman, who directed Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2, handle this?
The best way to think.
I wanted that same approach to character comedy and scares he had on the first two Ghostbusters. This one feels more connected to those movies than Afterlife was. Ernie Hudson and Dan Aykroyd on Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Ernie Hudson, who plays Winston Zeddemore in the Ghostbusters franchise, also teased new developments for his character in Frozen Empire. Winston's a wealthy guy now, and he's funding research into new technology and science behind ghostbusting, Hudson said. When the world is threatened, who are you going to call? He suits up with the rest of them. Dan Aykroyd added about his character, Ray Stantz. Ray's been retired. He's got fitness problems, insurance problems. Winston's the shock collar now, and he decides Ray should step back from the ghostbusting front line and just be an advisor. Ray does not like this. Ghostbusters gone, but there is an equally terrible threat emerging from Queens by the way of Indus Valley, and Ray wants to be out there driving the Cadillac. Well, he loves that Cadillac. Who doesn't love that Cadillac? In Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, the Spengler family returns to where it all started, the iconic New York City firehouse. Team up with the original Ghostbusters, who've developed a top-secret research lab to take busting ghosts to the next level, reads the movie's official synopsis. But when the discovery of an ancient artifact unleashes an evil force, Ghostbusters, new and old, must join forces to protect their home and save the world from a second ice age.
So you're saying the threat's coming from Queens, so it's Kevin James.
Yeah, the King of Queens. But this is one of the movies for this year that I'm looking forward to.
Well, I think he has some very important phrases in there. How would Ivan Reitman approach this? Because you're playing in somebody else's sandbox here, right? Somebody else's universe. So what are the parameters? What is acceptable for the Ghostbusters universe and what's not? And obviously, you have Dan Aykroyd, who is the major force behind the original ones. Of course, Ivan Reitman, who did such an excellent job directing, even Ghostbusters 2. I mean, as much as it was a little bit more of a disappointment, it still was Ghostbusters.
Yeah. And I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm hearing static from somebody.
I am too. So if I'm hearing it, it's not me.
Let me see if it's Cash. Let me mute him. Yeah, it was Cash.
Cash! You son of a... to quote Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Predator. One of Arnold's best movies.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. You're one ugly mother. Yeah. No,
I'll be back in just a little bit, guys.
Okay,
alrighty,
Mr. Static, man. He's trying out for the Static Shock part.
But go ahead. What?
I know a little spoiler. I'm gonna, because it was gifted me for Christmas, and I think we all have it now. The Ghostbusters video game that just came out, and my God, you feel like you're in the Ghostbusters universe. And yeah, I mean, everything that you're kind of sitting back saying is the same. Where Ernie Hudson's character is the financier. He got some money. And such. I mean, if you haven't played that game yet, you got to get in there. I mean, it is, especially if we're going to go out there and Ghostbust together here eventually. But, they caught that feel. So it's amazing what happens when you have people that love the property, love that universe, love everything that goes on with it. And, yeah, I'm hoping that we are going to see a good Ghostbusters film that goes back to what it's all about. Busting ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
And
I know you haven't seen Afterlife, so one of these days we should do a watch party for Afterlife.
Yeah. So I'm not going to praise nor damn that. I know how it ends. I've seen the scene. Very touching. Very, it's like, wow, how it goes. Now, is Bill Murray going to be involved?
Bill Murray is in Frozen Empire.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I wish they would have gotten him for the game. I mean, so far as I know, he's not in the game. It's just
Dan Aykroyd and Ernie Hudson who are in the new Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fun. It's like it reminds me of that series they had where they had the new Ghostbusters and Egon was like their mentor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ghostbusters Extreme.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to see Annie Potts come back.
She is in Frozen Empire.
Oh, great! And of course, who else?
Because there's an Entertainment Weekly magazine cover that has her, Ernie Hudson, Bill Murray, and Dan Aykroyd on the cover.
Mm-hmm. If there was a way they could get Rick Moranis back.
Yeah, as Louis Tully.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I understand. He's retired. He doesn't want to get involved with the crap again. But there's just certain things he kind of wish he'd at least come back for, like this.
Mm-hmm. It'd be worth seeing him pop up again. And go, hey guys, who let the dog out?
Mm-hmm. Well, especially if
I know it's, hey guys, who brought the dog?
Mm-hmm. Right, and it'd be great if he was like their accountant, and going through is like your expenditures, and I can just imagine him playing that part as the accountant.
Yeah, because that's what he was.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you want to do this, Winston? I mean, you're already spending a whole lot of money, that Frappuccino machine, and maintaining all these secret experiments.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly. It would be wonderful.
I'm going to look at the cast listing for Frozen Empire just to see
who
else is in it from the original movies that's still alive, of course.
Yeah.
Give me a few moments.
I mean, look at us geeking out over possibilities and stuff. And you know what? That's what we used to do in the old days. That's what all fandom's about. You know, we share our dreams and ideas. I mean, like when we thought a bunch of us were thinking of an episode of Cheers where it was, you know, a Star Trek convention shows, you know, is in town, and all the people start coming over to Cheers, and they're all looking at Kirstie Alley weird all the time. and she's going to Sam and says, you know, after all this, she goes to Sam, you know, she's in the office. Sam goes in to comfort her, and she goes, if one more person looks at me strange again, I'm going to scream. And that's when, you know, they're going, hey, let's take a look and try to figure out what the Star Trek is all about, because Woody's the one that went to the convention. So they watch Star Trek 2, and Rebecca comes out, and everyone turns and looks at her, and then it ends with the, you know, with the typical blackout and her screaming. Oh, what a way to end a show like that.
Well, they do have him listed, William Atherton, as Walter Peck. So it'll be interesting to see if he's actually in there, because you know how sometimes the IMDb listings, you know, have people listed, but then they're not actually in it.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, come on, we need to see Walter Peck and Venkman interact one more time.
Yeah. And I suppose they don't have Sigourney Weaver.
I am looking. No, I don't see her in there. Just because she's not listed on here doesn't mean that she isn't in the movie, but we'll just have to wait and see who is actually in the movie when it comes out.
Right, yeah. And of course, one of the things happens if a scene gets cut out, we got the actor listed on here, but their scenes get cut, and it's like, okay, you know.
but yeah, Ghostbusters. And I'm looking forward to Frozen Empire. I enjoyed Afterlife. I know some people didn't, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, I remember when I first saw Ghostbusters, it's up in Brainerd, in one of their big old theaters, right? Beautiful theater. Unfortunately, it tore it down, bastards. But, you know, it was big, huge screen, and all, you know, and free refills on popcorn at that time. It's like, well, that was unheard of. I know it's a thing now, but back then it was unheard of. And wow, what a film to see on the big screen.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know, after I went and saw The Big Lebowski for its 25th anniversary last year, if you get a chance to go to a Fathom event, or you find out that your local movie theater is going to be showing, you know, a classic movie on the big screen, go see it.
Yeah.
I mean,
they need to do more of that. They need to do more. I mean, you have these 15 million screen theaters. You can sacrifice one to bring back classics and put them on the screen. For a weekend.
You can, because when I went and saw The Wizard of Oz in the theater for its 80th anniversary, it was a magical experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, thinking, so this is what it would have been like if you went and saw it when this movie came out.
Mm-hmm. Right. You know, a little bit more close to home when Star Wars was released in the theaters.
Yeah.
You know, a whole generation that never saw it in the theater because, you know, they were young. All they did was they saw it on the TV, which, of course, was part of their little thing that they had. You know, for a generation, you saw on the screen and the bad sound, and then it explodes in the preview of the sounds and all that. It's like in the sights. It's like, yeah, you need to see Star Wars in the theater. All six of them, all six Star Wars.
Well, I mean, even watching Snow White for the very first time in the theater, that it became my sentimental favorite of all the early Disney animated movies.
Yeah,
because that's the one I saw for the first time in the theater.
Right. And they used
when
to release their movies all the time.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They would bring it out of the vault, and for a period of time, you could watch them in the theater again. And that was a great way to experience movies for the first time, like you said before.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you're right. They do need to designate one of the auditoriums at a theater to show these classic movies so that a new generation can experience them for the first time. For, older generations to go experience it again in the theater.
Right. Yeah, you need, if that's what they want to try, if they want to get people back in the theater, back sitting in the theaters. That's what we kind of need to start doing a little bit. I know there's a lot of fragile people that I don't want to have better than me.
Yeah,
to see that.
You were a little muffled there, Baron.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sure you got a lot of the filmmakers that have fragile egos and don't want to compete against the classics because they know a lot of these people don't have talent. But the one thing I regret, even I've never seen Star Trek 2 in the theater.
I haven't seen it in the theater yet, and I missed out on the chance to see the motion picture when it was released for its anniversary in the theater.
I saw it originally. The only films I never saw in the theater with real Star Trek was Nemesis in Star Trek 2. In fact, I only saw Nemesis roughly 10 years after it was released.
I will admit that I didn't see any of the original Star Trek films. I'm talking 1 through 6 in the theater. I saw them all on VHS.
Right. And DVDs, having the new stuff, the big screen TVs, yeah, they're a nice replacement, but there's still something about the big screen, seeing them out there on that. And I'm glad I saw the motion picture, even though at the time I was bored out of my tears. It's like you're going through the cloud, and it's like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Come on, are we?
How much longer? Really?
Yeah.
How much longer?
I mean, I was mesmerized by the first Klingon battle. I was mesmerized seeing the Enterprise, that long scene. Everybody bitches about that, but it's like, no. We deserve this scene after all these years. We got to see the beauty of the Enterprise, and it was so beautiful to see.
We have to be reintroduced to the Enterprise. This is a completely different looking Enterprise than what you remember in the original series.
Yeah, and it's like, my God, it's like almost better. I mean, I know sacrilege, but I saw that. Of course, I remember being there in the theater for Star Trek 3, and of course the demise of the Enterprise, and how it's like no, it's like hitting you almost like Spock's death, because this is much of a character. And of course, sitting through Star Trek 4 and the fun that was in the theater with everybody. Star Trek 5, I actually saw that twice in the theater, believe it or not. One for the opening, and one when I got off of work. It's like, I have nothing better to do. Let's just see this film and see. Let's just see if I saw what I really saw the first time. And of course, Star Trek 6. And of course, in Generations, First Contact, and then of course Insurrection. Why couldn't you have done a motion picture instead of a glorified episode?
That's what Insurrection was.
Yeah.
And I know there are some people probably listening right now who don't like hearing that, but that's essentially what Insurrection was, a glorified episode of TNG, just in movie form.
Well, if you want to honestly know something, when I saw Star Trek 3, right, I came out going, boy, this was like watching an episode of Star Trek. The big difference is you didn't just come off of a series. It's been such a long time. It grabbed that feeling of an episode. So that meant something then. But when your series was it's just a couple years out of syndication, the original run, and you already got some Star Trek series going on at the same time, No, I don't want to see a Star Trek series. I can go home and do that by turning on channel 29 or turning on UPN. You know.
Yep. And see, that was also part of the problem during the Berman era. Is you had Star Trek on TV, you had Star Trek in the movie theaters, and you also had games. Remember some of the Activision games,
right,
for Star Trek,
right, and that's why it was more important than ever to make a movie, not a glorified episode. This had to be something that wowed you and go, wow, this is great. I know, we got Star Trek on TV, but wow, this really knocked your sock off because this was a movie experience. This was above and beyond. And unfortunately, I don't know why they didn't, but they should have done better. I mean, even Generations, even though it felt like an episode, it still did feel like a movie. It did feel like a movie. Yeah, and of course, First Contact, that was a movie.
Yeah, and Generations, I liked Dennis McCarthy's score.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
but to me, it had the score that we always hear during Next Gen, Deep Space Nine, and then soon to be Voyager. At that time, it didn't have that, in my opinion, the grandiose scale of a movie soundtrack.
But it worked for Generations for what it was.
Yeah,
it was because in some ways, Generation was more of a gentle film because again, you're going through with what Picard was going through, going into the Nexus, the wonderful scene where he's having that Christmas. Really, it didn't need to have that big, powerful film score because it was a different Star Trek film from the others. And that's why I appreciated that score so much. Having that more powerful Goldsmith or Horner score wouldn't have really fit in it, just like the score for Star Trek 6 was.
But let me ask you this question, Baron, and it's a serious question.
Yeah.
When they're evacuating the Enterprise D and they're using that music score in Generations, and then you hear it later on Deep Space Nine, in season 3 and season 4, doesn't that cheapen it?
Yeah, it does cheapen. I mean, I thought it was cheap that they used the Goldsmith motion picture theme for Next Generation, because I always thought, well, that's the movie theme. Why are they? And of course, I love the little gnat brains that came afterwards when Star Trek 5 came out, and they're criticizing that, going, "Oh, see, Shatner stole the theme from the Star Trek Next Generation series." Like, no, you morons, that was originally the motion picture. I have no problems with that. If there's one thing that Shatner did right, that was one of the things right there. But I mean, even when they dropped in like the Klingon theme from from the motion picture, when we first saw the Klingons in first season of Next Generation, that was a nice tie-in. Yeah, but yeah, when you start rehashing it for something that's not, and it's not, I don't know, it doesn't fit. It has no meaning for it. Yeah, it does cheapen it. For what it was in the movie, it was great, but don't go back and start rehashing that again for the other Star Treks, because again, it's still a different Star Trek. It's not Deep Space Nine, which has a different theme. It's not Voyager, which again had Goldsmith coming back and doing the theme for that one, which was kind of, to be honest with you, it was a little monotonous. Dun dun dun. It was not its best And the thing is I liked the Deep Space Nine theme for the first 2 seasons. I did not like it when they started putting that little backbeat to it. It's like, no.
Now, see, that's where I differ. I liked it when they added the backbeat in season 4.
Yeah, I just could not get into it for some reason. I don't know why. It just, didn't seem right. But yeah,
Now,
I mean,
getting back to the season 1, season 2, and season 3 theme, have you ever heard the version of it where he adds the guitar to it?
if I had, it's been so long.
Here, let me find it real quick, and I'll just play a little bit of it.
He's gonna play a little bit of it, folks, because he's a professional. Don't try this at home, honestly.
Just give me
See
a
how
few
important
moments.
music is to these things? I mean, look at us. Now we're discussing the musical scores. It's important, yeah.
It is important. I mean, heck, it's so important that I bought the soundtracks.
Yeah.
Because I love listening to the music.
Mm-hmm. Right. And does the music match the scene? The music should be complementary to the scene. And more importantly, if you can listen to the soundtrack and still get the story, it's perfect. The best one for that, in my opinion, the best one that was ever done where it matched the movie so much that you could sit back and listen to the soundtrack and not watch the movie and still get the feel of everything, was the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah.
That is, I think, one of the best soundtracks, modern soundtracks to films that we've had. And it's no small feat. I mean, the different instruments were representing, it's like Peter the Wolf, different instruments providing the different characters or different groups. And you can just follow along with that. It's like da 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 da. It's the one, doing Peter and the Wolf, obviously. I can just sit back and just listen to it. It's like, oh yeah, it's this. Okay, yeah, It's telling a story. It's telling that story. I don't need to be watching the movie to get the story. But yet it doesn't overpower the movie when you see the movie.
I just tried to let it get to the part where the guitar kicks in.
He's rocking out at home, folks. Like, yeah, man.
Well, when you hear it, I think you're going to like it too.
Okay.
I just got to wait for it to get to that part. Unfortunately, this version combines the season 1 and season 2. I mean, season 4 theme, and that's not the one I'm looking for.
Oh.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, considering how music is so important to Star Trek. I mean, when you hear that dun dun dun, it's like, okay, what's Star Trek? Which was so important for both the original series and the in the Next Generation. I mean, nothing wrong with them using the Next Generation. I think. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah.
I'm going to pause it for copyright reasons.
Never pause. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I think I got this on cassette tape, but I haven't listened to it in years because it's on cassette tape. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the guitar riff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be pausing it more and more.
You know what reminds me of Mike Post.
Mm-hmm. And you want to know something? I wish they used this version of the theme for the series.
Yeah, that would have been a lot better than that when they went to season 3, because I don't know, because it's a slow song. It's slow it for a purpose, and when they started doing that upbeat to it, it kind of took away that impetus. I feel in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not going to be a complete turn off. I'm not going to watch a show anymore or whatever. But it's just like, I kind of like the other one better, type of thing.
Yeah. And speaking of Star Trek, Tracy Torme, Sliders co-creator and Star Trek: The Next Generation writer, has passed away at the age of 64. The second son of singer Mel Torme. He started out in comedy with SCTV and Saturday Night Live, then moved to drama projects including Fire in the Sky, I Am Legend, and Carnival.
He worked with Eddie Murphy and Pesci, Joe Pesci, and yeah.
And this was posted on the 9th. It says, real quick, it's by Mike Barnes.
One writer again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to sit back and say, before we go on, that last article by Variety was pretty damn good. I think what helped it out was it was one person.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't need to be 2 or 3 people. And it also doesn't need to be someone who's snarky.
Right.
Especially when Paulie passed away.
Oh, yeah, those assholes.
Yeah. So, Tracy Torme, a UFO expert and son of stylish crooner Mel Torme, who co-created the 1990s series Sliders and was handpicked by Gene Roddenberry to serve as the head writer on Star Trek: The Next Generation, has died. He was 64. Torme died Thursday of complications from diabetes in Escondido, California. I know where that is. I know it very well. His sister and brother, actress Daisy Torme, Superman and Lois, and recording artist James Torme, told The Hollywood Reporter. Torme also was a writer on Saturday Night Live during its 8th season, 1982 to 1983. Wrote and produced with Travis Walton the fantasy drama film Fire in the Sky.
I think you take exception to that.
Yeah. Starring D.B. Sweeney and Robert Patrick, and was a consultant on the acclaimed Robert Zemeckis sci-fi drama Contact.
Oh, and by the way, James Gardner was in that movie as well.
Yep. Great actor, too. Mm-hmm. And of course, and how could we not say that James Gardner was a great actor? I mean, heck.
Yeah.
Rockford Files, man.
Yeah, support your local support your local sheriff. Great movie. Great movie. A Maverick.
Yeah.
He was the original Maverick, folks.
He was. He wrote the original treatment for Francis Lawrence, directed I Am Legend 2007, and received co-producer credit on that film, which grossed $585.4 million for Warner Brothers. Smith battles mutants as the last human in New York in the post-apocalyptic thriller that was based on a Richard Matheson novel.
I'm glad points for bringing that up.
Mm-hmm. And I like the film. I do.
You need to read the book. If you haven't read the book, you need to read the book.
Okay.
It reads like a Twilight Zone episode, which, of course, Matheson wrote for.
Well, no wonder. On the first 2 seasons, 1987 to 89 of Star Trek: The Next Generation, Torme wrote the episode The Big Goodbye, which went on to receive a Peabody Award. The only episode of any Star Trek series to win one of those, and was instrumental in the use of the holodeck as the show's centerpiece.
Yeah, he loved using the holodeck.
Mm-hmm. He also served as an executive story editor and creative consultant before departing.
Mm-hmm.
Sliders, which starred Jerry O'Connell and John Rhys Davies,
Mm-hmm.
and Cleveland Derricks, revolved around a group of characters who travel or slide between different Earths in parallel universes, which was one of my favorite shows to watch.
Mm-hmm. The first few seasons were good, but
yeah, then
I
after
think,
that, it started falling
yeah,
off the rails.
especially went to Sci-Fi Channel, yeah, and they
Yeah,
lost John Rhys Davies.
yeah. I mean, I liked Corey War as an
Yeah.
addition to the cast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The series, which Torme created with Robert K. Wise, ran for 5 seasons from 1995 to 2000 on Fox and Sci-Fi Channel. He left amid creative differences with network executives during the 3rd season.
Mm-hmm. Which is when it started to suffer.
Mm-hmm. Torme was born in Los Angeles on April 12th, 1959. His mother was model Arlene Miles Mel Torme's second of 4 wives. They were married from 1956 until their 1965 divorce. As a teenager, he was impacted by such films as 2001: A Space Odyssey and
Mm-hmm.
the Planet of the Apes movies, his brother said.
Yeah.
Of course, there he is with his father. And
mm-hmm. Yep. The Velvet Frog.
mm-hmm. Torme attended Beverly Hills High School and film schools at USC and Loyola Marymount. While still in college, he sent samples of his writing to producers at the Canadian comedy SCTV. He was a big fan of the show. They hired him in the late 70s. After working on SNL, Eddie Murphy, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and Brad Hall were among the featured players that season. Torme
Mm-hmm.
would make a seamless transition from comedy to sci-fi with Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Mm-hmm.
He had his dad playing himself in an alternate Vegas type universe, singing a song Tracy wrote on a 1996 episode of Sliders. A leading ufologist in Hollywood, Torme was always, excuse me, interested in UFOs, the serious side of UFOs, and in the Air Force pilots who had seen them, his sister said.
Mm-hmm.
Torme also was a writer for the rebooted The Outer Limits in 1998 to 2002. A writer and producer. Yep, it was. A writer and producer on the 1992 CBS sci-fi miniseries Intruders, the 2002 to 2004 sci-fi series on Showtime Odyssey 5, the mythological 2003 to 2005 HBO series Carnival, and a producer on the 2020 documentary Phenomenon. The Phenomenon, sorry. Plus, he wrote the screenplay for Spellbinder 1988, starring Tim Daly and Kelly Preston. Torme was a dedicated animal activist as well as an expert on football and baseball, especially when it came to his favorite teams, the Angels, his sister and brothers noted. In addition to Daisy and James, survivors include his second wife, Robin, his other siblings, Steve and Melissa, his stepbrother, Kurt. Donations in his memory can, can be made to the Gentle Barn Sanctuary or any animal charity. His dad, a 2-time Grammy winner and songwriter, affectionately known as the Velvet Frog, died in 1999 at age 73.
Mm-hmm. Who was fantastic in Night Court.
Yeah, he was. And he really seemed to enjoy that role on Night Court, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Court was so good.
And Harry Anderson was really a true big fan. He was a geek fan of Mel Torme, so That even helped out even more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
What? Variety didn't say something? He wasn't much to look at? Yeah, that's right. I haven't forgotten Variety.
Yeah. No,
Jackasses. This was Hollywood Reporter.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Good. Just checking.
Mm-hmm. This is I mean, I think that went under a lot of people's radars. His passing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I didn't know about it until you told me about it last night.
Yeah.
They don't.
I have to confess, I was surprised, but I just saw it when I pop up with my Windows thing, and they had that. I was like, what? Oh, another this just in, by the way. Joyce Randolph from the Honeymooners passed away at 99.
Wow.
She was the last surviving cast member.
I think so. Yeah, exactly. 99 years old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but I mean, I don't know if anybody else has been talking about it within our circle, but at least we did. At least if there's somebody, at least we were able to. But I mean, I suppose he could be kind of given the blame for what we call the holodeck fatigue, because they're relying so many times on the holodeck on Next Generation. But
it wasn't.
And then it carries over to Deep Space Nine.
Right.
Then it carries over to Voyager. And
well, if the same people are working on this stuff, then
well, he was off the show.
It's not broke. Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the holodeck is cool, but yeah. It was also nice when there was other episodes that weren't around the holodeck.
Right. I mean, it's understandable for Voyager to have a lot of holodecks because they're out in the middle of nowhere and they're needing something to remember, to get them through. That more than ever. But it got carried away with Next Generation. It was, of course, after he left. But when he's the only one to bring in such an award for the Peabody, which is a shame because there's other episodes that should have won a Peabody too. That's a hat to feather put in your hat there. That's
right.
Yeah,
nothing to sneeze at. So no wonder why they went crazy with the holodeck afterwards. We got to get that magic again.
I mean, the holodeck is pretty cool.
You got to get that magic, but you're missing one key piece: the guy that introduced that magic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How do you do it? How do you do it right? Mm-hmm.
It's like when you omit an important ingredient in a recipe. It's not going to taste exactly the same without that one key ingredient.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
But there's no doubt about it. He was a son of talent, and he had talent.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No ifs, ands, or buts. So.
And when he actually went to college and learned something, they actually taught him stuff there. Wow, what a concept!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and he retained that information.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, can you imagine the people he was associated with through his father?
Oh yeah,
very true. Very true.
I mean,
the influence that those people made.
Wouldn't you want to be a fly on the wall when he's asking questions to these people and how? On this and that, and he's taking notes.
Well, I mean, when you have family that's involved in stuff like night court and stuff, I mean, that's cool, very cool.
Right. Yeah. So Star Trek lost a great there. I mean, even though he was only involved with the first couple seasons of Next Gen, he did.
He still made an impact on the series.
He still contributed.
Right. Exactly. It's a huge impact. I mean. Just like David Gerald did with Tribbles. I mean, he only really wrote the one episode for the original series. So,
and our next article comes from Anime News Network, and it's by Alex Mateo. It was actually posted on the 11th on Anime News Network, and the headline reads, "The Boy and the Heron. Suzume nominated for Best Feature at Annual Annie Awards." And no, we're not talking about Orphan Annie, Little Orphan Annie.
Aww. I got my decoder ring out for nothing.
Sorry to disappoint you, Baron.
Daddy Warbucks? No? All right. fine.
No, Daddy Warbucks.
You know who else? You know who else you disappointed? You disappointed Ralphie.
Well, Ralphie's just gonna shoot his eye out if he gets that Red Ryder BB gun with the compass.
With the compass, which was not a gun that they made back at that day, but Gene Shepard insisted. Oh yeah. So they made that model specifically. There was one that did have it, but it wasn't the model that he was talking about. I found that funny.
The International Animated Film Society, ASIFA Hollywood, announced the nominees for its 51st Annual Annie Awards on Thursday. Hayao Miyazaki's latest film, The Boy and the Heron, or literally, How Do You Live? I'm not even going to try to pronounce what it's actually titled in Japanese because you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Where's Brandon, the anime guy, when we need him?
He can do better than I can.
Mm-hmm.
And Makoto Shinka's Suzume no Torjiman film were nominated for Best Feature. The Boy and the Heron also received nominations in the feature categories for Best Character Animation, Best Direction, Best Music, Best Production Design, Best Storyboarding, and Best Writing. Mm-hmm. Suzume was also nominated in the feature categories for Best FX, Best Character Animation, Best Music, Best Storyboarding, Best Voice Acting, and Best Writing. Jack Black was nominated in the Best Voice Acting feature for his role as Bowser in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. The Pokemon Path to the Peak short animated series was nominated for Best TV Media Limited Series. The Pokemon Concierge stop motion animated series received a nomination for Best Direction TV Media. The Star Wars Vision Volume 2 project earned TV media nominations for Best Effects, Best Production Design for its 6th episode by El Guri from Spain, Best Character Animation for its I Am Your Mother by Aardman from the UK, Best Direction and Best Editorial for its Screechers Reach episode by Cartoon Saloon from Ireland, and Best Music for its Awesome episode by Triggerfish from South Africa. The live-action Transformers Rise of the Beast movie was nominated for Best Character Animation, live-action category. In addition, Studio Ghibli composer Joe Hisashi is receiving the Winsor McKay Award in recognition for career contributions, lifetime career contributions, that is. Mm-hmm. The award ceremony will take place February 17th at UCLA's Royce Hall. The Annie Awards recognize outstanding achievement in animation. ASIFA Hollywood added the Best Animated Independent Feature Award for the 2016 awards in order to recognize not only features in wide release, but also the independent animators, international studios, anime, and special productions that might not otherwise get the attention they deserve. Mm-hmm. Mamoru Hosoda's Mirai film won the award in 2019. Yes, I still can't pronounce Japanese names to save my life.
You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there.
You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there still.
You will. Boney Baron.
Eventually.
See?
Do it.
No,
embrace. Embrace it.
I'm trying to, Baron. I'm trying to. No anime won awards in 2022, 2021, or 2020. The 2020 awards presented late director Satoshi Kon with the prestigious Winter McKay Award.
Con!
Well, I've heard good things about The Boy and the Heron. I haven't watched it yet. It did play at my theater at the same time as Godzilla -1, and I chose to go see Godzilla -1 over The Boy and the Heron.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least he kept it Japanese. No one can call you an ist for that. No, I tried watching that Visions Volume 2, and I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, the first volume I like some of the episodes, and the other ones I didn't like as much.
Oh yeah, there were some great ones in there, and there were some really, honestly, that ones too. So,
well, I don't know, the lightsaber coming out of the heel of the woman in space and stuff. I don't know. I just it's like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was one of the weakest, and
it's like, what?
And the Jedi Rocks one, or whatever the ones they were calling, with the rock.
Like 5 was really good. There were some really good ones, but there were a few. The Astro Boy one was like, what is this? A bad version of Mega Man? What are we doing here?
Well, that's pretty much how Brandon and the anime guy and I compared it when I had him on the channel. And we were talking about Visions, and I said to him, I could see how this was definitely influenced by Astro Boy and then Mega Man, especially when the droid gets his power up. So,
yeah, I mean, it had some good ones in there. They really did.
Yeah, it did. It did.
And for what it was, it's a what if. So it's like, purists, just relax. I'm a purist. Trust me. Just relax. The one with the master and the apprentice, and they're going to the planet.
I'll be right back.
Okay, he's going to be right back, folks.
Yeah.
And they had that Sith character on there that they did battle with, and that, I thought that was really good. I thought, this is worthy to go into the EU. It's generic enough that it can fit both, and it can be an actual, real story in the Star Wars universe. And I don't see why not. But some of the other ones, the Ronin one was interesting. It's like, I'd like to know more about the story than they did the novel, which I don't think it did that well. But when I read about the author, all she could do is just list the pronouns and affirmative action stuff. It's like, no, you lost me. It's like, no. If that's all you gotta go off. You lost me.
Come on.
Yeah, it's like because I do think that was an interesting story that I'd like to have known a little bit more about that. Yeah, I maybe I'll try watching a little bit of that Volume 2 one again. But
there's still like one I haven't watched, and I don't know. Of Volume 1, I don't know. Star Wars is just kind of.
Well, I mean, I consider this one different because it's the Tales type of thing. It's like the tall tales you'd hear people sitting around in a spacer's bar, and they're telling their tall tales type of thing. And and that's fine. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But some of those stories were not that good.
No.
But some I thought were great.
Yeah. Season 1, yeah.
I know Jason's probably yelling at me right now. How dare you like it?
He's always lurking somewhere. No,
know he's lurking.
No.
Is Mike back yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, then
I don't know. After that Ahsoka show, I'm just Star Wars is just kind of.
Well, new Star Wars. I mean,
yep, new Star Wars.
I think we should all start focusing back on the old Star Wars, old EU, and sing its praises.
Yes.
And get people, and I think you do. I think you do have people gravitating to that more. When they have their little polls, what do you think is better, the Disney or the EU? And people are more often than not, the EU gets more votes, and Disney has really fallen down on that. They had a chance to have greatness. Unfortunately,
I would not ban in the EU if I'm Disney. I just never would do that.
Well, you know, they have it in such a degree. It's amazing.
No, they put in some little tidbits, I'll say, but still, it's not. They could do so much more.
No, I mean, they haven't abandoned it in the sense that they still sell the books under the Legends banner.
Right.
You know, if the EU was really a dead property, they wouldn't be doing that, and they're re-releasing other ones with new covers, even though those covers suck.
Yeah.
And don't make sense. And I think they are going in there and doing little edits in there to fit more to what they want. So it's like, go find the original ones, folks. You know, go to your bookstores, you know, used bookstores or eBay or wherever, and get the original copies of these books and read them. But yeah, as I said, it's not a dead it's not a dead property. It's not, the EU is not dead. I will refuse to call it Legends. Because it is legendary. You put the right thing on there, Legends. That means it's a giant. It's not, you know, it's not going to be your Star Wars is not going to be.
No.
Honestly, I mean, who's the best Skywalker in this fight between Anakin and Luke?
Yeah.
And of course they throw in Rey. It's like, well, she's not a Rey. She's not a Skywalker.
No, not really.
She's a Palpatine.
Yes.
So, I mean,
Star Wars is just in a weird place for me.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
That's why I say
ever recover. For me personally, you know.
Well, it will if people go back and respecting to what it was. I mean, we can't blackpill it. We can blackpill Disney.
Yes.
Disney's blackpilled, but Star Wars in and by itself is still.
Yeah, I mean, I still liked Andor, so, but I liked Rogue One, so I mean, that's why I'm all like, well, of course I'm going to like Andor because it ties into Rogue One.
Right, and yeah, Padawan is getting his EU books without that banner on it. So if you don't want to put a cent to Disney even on those, like I said, you know. Go to Half Price Books or whatever good used bookstores there are out there. They're available. You know, none of those cents are going to Disney. I'm sure that pisses them off.
Yeah, and you know, we can sit around complain about Disney and Warner Brothers and all these other mainstream media companies, but it's not going to do any good, unfortunately, because we can't change anything.
Well, we can, and we have
besides not buying the stuff.
Right, and that's the loudest voice that we have. Not watching their properties, not buying their stuff. That's why they're in bad shape. We are letting ourselves know, but obviously we're not doing with the Twitterverse, and obviously we can talk all we want here on YouTube and Rumble. Hi, Rumble, we love you. But we are not going to change it that way. We change it the most important way, and that's how you keep the heat up. But when they do something right, you got to reward them.
Yes,
and that's the way.
Yes, you do. I mean, Disney can do still things right, but will they? That's a question.
Right, exactly. So if they do something right, like the Dark Forces game, when that comes out, and if it's really good, reward for that one. It needs to be rewarded. We need to let people know this is what we're wanting. And the Wallop book, in the end, speaks louder than any blue-haired twat waffle.
Yes.
Putting their little Twix messages out and other stuff and comment sections and their righteous indignation. It speaks a lot more louder than that. And eventually
it does, absolutely.
And eventually they catch on, and they're slowly catching on. That's why we're starting to see better entertainment coming out. And we have to be positive about that. We have to be hopeful for that. And, just what they're saying about the Ghostbusters film. No,
Mhm.
how would Ivan Reitman do this? How would he approach it? This, when you're doing that, you in a sense you're trying to learn from the master, even though the master's passed away. Is by looking at what the film did, the style, the universe, talking with people like Dan Aykroyd and Ernie Hudson. I mean, that's how it's done. Not how can I insert myself?
Right.
Well,
And see, Hollywood has done damage to itself, especially with the box office.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I know someone's going to say, but Mike, it's January. Movies don't usually do that well in January, but look at these totals.
Right. Right.
Not very good. The Beekeepers, the latest movie to come out, and it only made $16.8 million for a movie led by Jason Statham.
Yeah, and a movie that looks pretty freaking impressive.
It looks pretty good.
Trailers we saw.
Yeah.
You look at that like, oh, I'd like to see this one.
Yeah,
looks pretty good.
And then Wonka, I mean, it's been out for a while, and it's actually made some money.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's done well.
More impressive internationally, though. But
yes, a lot more.
But that doesn't say anything. It's still making money. I mean, we can't sniff at the international market. If they like it, well, you're doing something good. Don't rely on the local one and say it's a flop. It's like, you have to take into account that worldwide.
Exactly. Anyone but you. I don't really know much about it, but
I've only seen the trailer. I go, oh boy, this looks like something we've seen before.
Yeah, it's
with a twist.
Like a rom-com.
Yeah, with a twist. Yeah.
Now it depends on what the budget of that movie is. It depends on if it's actually doing good.
Yeah.
And Migration, a new animated film for kids. I mean, it seems to be doing well.
Yeah. Again, it's nothing that we really knew much about. I never really saw much. I haven't even seen a trailer. I haven't even seen a trailer for this film.
Yeah,
I only saw the trailer when I went and saw Transformers: Rise of the Beast over the summer.
So, shame on them for not getting enough word out on that one.
And of course, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom isn't doing nearly as well as its predecessor.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, Aquaman. We really lost it. It should be called. Well, again. Who hurt the film? Amber Turd.
Yeah, when they say that she's not going to be in the movie, and then you find out she's still in the movie, they didn't make any changes.
Yeah, and not only that.
Real quick, I do want to say hello to the Padawannabe.
Yeah,
over on YouTube.
Hello.
Actually, I did address him. While you were gone.
Very good.
I don't.
Not in a good way though. Not in a good way. So it's good that you came back and did it. So he feels a little better now.
And the Iron Claw, which I know I've been giving this movie its praises, but I think they're well deserved. It had a budget of $18 million, and it's made $29 million. Could you consider that a success? I don't know what the marketing budget was. So
yeah, I don't know. And worldwide, not that good. But again, how wide a release internationally is it right now?
And how well known outside of wrestling fans is the Von Erich legacy?
Right.
In other parts of the world.
Right.
So yeah.
I think that one's suffering from an image thing because people are thinking, "Oh, it's just a wrestling film. Why do I care about that?" But it's more than that.
Even The Boys in the Boat, that's based off of a true story.
Yeah, the missus wants to see that. She read the book. She loved the book, and she really wants to see that. We just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. And Night Swim, I think that's a horror movie.
Yeah.
A woman, swimming in a pool at night is terrorized by an evil spirit. Oh, Phil McCracken.
Yeah. I didn't know you could swim.
Well, he is a Kraken.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But yeah, and I think a lot of the reason has to do with the fact that Hollywood has given us poor stories, and also when you have these actors and producers and directors saying, "Well, we don't want these people
Hmm.
to go see our
And
movie."
and we also have to take a look at that, that other ugly factor, the economy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to risk spending, how much movies are? Do I really want to spend this much on a risk on something that's going to go maximum suckage? I'll wait for it to come out streaming.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
or
care factor.
you can go to a friend's house and they say, "Hey, I got this movie. Let's watch
Hmm.
it."
Right. Yeah. Let's get together. Let's watch this movie. Okay. Well, I didn't pay for it. It's just like
Mhm.
Last Jedi and Rise of Soy Walker. I mean, uh, I didn't pay a red cent to see those. One was I saw it on Netflix, and the other one I saw, just that. Come on over. I want to watch your reaction to this movie, which was
Mhm.
basically meh.
That's what it was. It was meh.
Yeah, I couldn't get myself worked up in any direction in that movie, which is bad. That's what makes it the worst of them all. At
I
least
was
the
given
Last
a
Jedi.
I was given a movie pass, and that's what I used it on. So I didn't give
Oh,
them any money. The only thing I gave money to was the movie theater for my concessions. That's it.
right. Yeah,
I
and
didn't
that goes
give.
to the theater.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. It's like, yeah, well, Disney didn't get a red cent from me for those. Actually, it didn't get a red cent from me when I saw Solo. Again, someone paid for me to get in. It's like, oh, okay, that's nice of you. It was my real estate guy. I bought 2 houses
Mhm.
from him, so I guess I'm due for a movie.
All right, Baron. buy buy 2 houses, get a movie free.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, again, he was the one that showed me Rise of Soy Walker, and he was the one that brought me in to see Solo, which actually I did like. I mean, I know, don't tell Jason that; he'll be all over me. But again, I qualified it. I look at it as a tall tale in the Star Wars universe.
Oh, I mean, it is. Well, let's
Hmm.
face it, it is.
Right.
But you know
Uh,
what isn't a tall tale?
Me.
And I know what people might say about Danny Elfman's music,
Oh.
but I happen to enjoy the Beetlejuice soundtrack.
Hmm.
The Beetlejuice soundtrack is getting a deluxe vinyl release from Waxworks Records, and it actually comes out this Friday.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean,
And you know what? Speak of a Norwegian, and he shall appear.
yeah. You said what? And I qualified my statements about Solo. I qualified that. I qualified for what it was and how I viewed it.
Yeah.
So there, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So go feed your troll. That's where Phil McCracken's from. Actually, trolls are Norwegian creatures, and Jace is the one that feeds them and keeps them fed and lets them out to terrorize us. That's what it is.
So it's all Jace's fault.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jace. Thanks a
Hmm.
lot.
Hmm.
This article is by Patrick Kavanaugh. It was posted on January 12th. It says many Beetlejuice fans are looking forward to this fall when the long-awaited sequel to the Tim Burton classic will be landing in theaters. But to help make the wait a bit easier, Waxworks Records is releasing a deluxe version of the iconic soundtrack on vinyl. In addition to the beloved score that was crafted by longtime Burton collaborator Danny Elfman, the upcoming release also features 2 Harry Belafonte songs that play key
Hmm.
components to the fan favorite scenes from the movie.
Dale, Dale.
Dale. Daylight, come on, we want to go home.
One of the best things off of that was Stan Freberg's making fun of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, that's like piercing, man. Can you
The
go
Beatles-
stand over there?
The Beetlejuice soundtrack is currently available for pre-order before it lands on shelves on January 26th. Beetlejuice 2 is currently set to hit theaters September 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Waxworks Records describes the release. Waxworks Records is proud to present Beetlejuice original motion picture soundtrack by Danny Elfman, released in 1988. Excuse me. Beetlejuice is a horror comedy directed by Tim Burton, starring Michael Keaton, Winona Ryder, Gina Davis, and Alec Baldwin.
Mm-hmm.
The plot revolves around a recently deceased young couple who become ghosts, haunting their former home. Upon meeting a mischievous ghost named Beetlejuice, who claims he can rid the couple of their home's new inhabitants.
Mm-hmm.
A series of hysterical and spooky events occur that take the audience through afterlife limbos, orchestrated dances, and the meeting of lovable ghouls. The film has gone on to become a comedy classic.
Mm-hmm.
It's showtime. The soundtrack by composer Danny Elfman and featuring 2 tracks by Harry Belafonte is instantly recognizable. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Waxworks Record is excited to present the complete soundtrack remastered and pressed on 180-gram colored vinyl with deluxe packaging. Who would have ever thought records would come back?
Yeah. They've been creeping in. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
in some ways, it's one of those things where there's stuff that's on record that have never been released on CD or maybe even cassette. So, yeah, I mean, again, physical media, folks.
Yeah. Beetlejuice original motion picture soundtrack features the complete soundtrack remastered, 180-gram Beetlejuice swirl colored vinyl, artwork by Justin Erickson of Phantom City Creative. I'm surprised he's not of Phantom Hooligans.
Ah,
He's
yes, the hooligans.
He's part of the Hooligans.
The hooligans.
And I just want to say hello to someone on the YouTube side. Nerd!
Yep,
DJ Prodigy.
Yeah.
Mm.
DJ and the Turtles.
The Turtle Man himself.
I like Turtles.
Yep.
And 11 by 11 art print. Deluxe packaging. Yes, that's right. Deluxe packaging.
All right.
Elfman most recently worked with Burton on the Netflix series Wednesday, with the composer sharing last year what excited him about working on that TV show and on the upcoming Beetlejuice 2. I love being a fly on the wall when he's shooting. I'll be doing that in a couple months. As you may know, on another Tim Burton project Elfman shared with Deadline in regards to collaborating with Burton on both Wednesday and the Beetlejuice sequel.
Mm-hmm.
That is very exciting to return to that world. And it says you can pre-order your copy of the Beetlejuice soundtrack on vinyl now. Beetlejuice 2, once again, is set to hit theaters on September 6th. Will you be adding the album to your collection? I don't have a turntable to play it on.
I do. They got those cute little ones that you can get.
Yeah, they're not that expensive either.
No, they've gone down in price. They used to start expensive, but now they're starting to get reasonable. Like I said,
I'm sorry for laughing, but I'm looking at DJ's comment. Yawn.
I'll remember that tomorrow night.
Yeah. So will I, Pally boy.
Yeah, again, I don't mean to be mean or anything, but really, do we need a sequel to Beetlejuice?
No. We don't need a sequel to a lot of this stuff, buddy.
Is one of the ghosts going to be the person who worked on?
I don't know.
On Dust or whatever that movie was.
I don't know. We don't need a sequel to Beetlejuice. It was fine the way it was and the way it ended.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great little quirky film.
Yeah, it was. It was. And yes, I know there will be people clamoring to go see it because Jenna Ortega's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Humana. Yeah. But it's interesting. Of course, he was with Oingo Boingo.
Yes.
Where he got noticed, and of course, obviously, his work with Tim Burton really shot him up. I'll say one thing: the one score which is really iconic, I really like the most, and has been used so much, appropriately so, is the Batman music.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, even when they used it for the animated series, I mean, it's so locked into thinking, that's Batman.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, it wasn't that really quirky stuff that you associated them with his previous works. And when they say, no, Danny Elfman's going to do it, it's like, oh, great. What are they going to do? Is it going to be cartoony? But it's like, no, it's like really impactful, really hits hard. And it's like, okay, you did a good job getting the tone for what this is for.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
he also did the theme song to Wanted. That's quality stuff too. But then I guess Danny Elfman's been accused or was accused of something recent. I don't know. Whatever. I think he was.
Who isn't accused of something in Hollywood nowadays?
I accuse Cash Money.
Yeah.
Hoarding all that money in his money bin.
Okay, my money bin.
Yeah, and going down the Fullerton.
My number one dime.
Yeah, number one dime. Yep.
Yeah.
His number one dime.
Scrooge McCash.
Yeah, and in his vigilante career as the Chin down in Fullerton there, waving the 9 around.
Yeah.
I'm just playing around with stuff right now. Huh?
Yeah.
He's playing, folks.
He's playing.
Yeah, he's playing. Yeah. Welcome to Rumble Studio, folks. How you like it so far? How you guys like it so far out there?
It seems pretty good.
The only thing I don't like is we're not on the screen. That hurts my feelings.
Right. Yeah.
How do they know?
They can still hear us.
They can still hear us.
Yeah, but I'm egotistical. I
you have to have your face splattered all over the place.
I have such a magnificent icon right now that people can't see. It's like I did just for Rumble, and no one can see the magnificent avatar I did. They're so losing out, and it was only going to be used for this episode, so I'm afraid no one's going to see it. No one.
Mm-hmm.
No one.
You are cheating. You're cheating our fans. You're cheating my fans.
Yeah.
Boy, so somebody's got an ego all of a sudden.
I know, right?
I've never had an ego. Me an ego, never.
He's like, yes.
No, yes. Yeah, you can.
This needs to be spotless, or this is not.
Just
worth
flip
my
a few
time.
dollars my way and return an envelope, and I'll send you an envelope. I'll send you an autograph.
An envelope.
Yeah,
I'll send you an empty envelope, and I'll say, "Hey."
Self-addressed stamped envelope to me, and I'll be more than happy to send you an autograph.
Yeah,
just don't forget the green.
Somebody has an ego all of a sudden.
He does.
Yeah. Well,
and he's proud of it. You hear that, folks? He's proud of it. Yep.
You know what?
I got an ego.
Yeah.
He's turning into Starscream. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I am.
Hey, Starscream. Take a hike.
Well, you got it. Come on, play it, man. You got
it. I'm gonna play something else because I've already played that a couple of times already. Hey, Starscream.
All right, youngster, out you go.
Don't come back. Ever.
Well, you played that earlier too.
Yeah, but I only played it once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's keeping tally. Making a little checklist.
What happened? Oh,
Yeah, maybe I am. And just in case he's lurking, because there are times that he lurks and he doesn't say anything until we're leaving.
Anonymous. Anonymous.
That's if it wants to play.
Anonymous.
Let's play it.
But yeah, just in case a certain Anonymous is lurking and he thinks that I don't have that clip, I made sure to put that clip
That's
on
right.
the Rumble Studio.
Oh yeah, he made sure. Bear, look what I have on here. Oh, you got that on there, but you don't have the hell you say. Okay.
The hell you say?
No, you have that clip. I don't have.
I know. I got to get you that clip. I forgot. Okay, I'll have to make sure you get that.
Well, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna try something. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. I'm trying something.
Are we talking about Baldur's Gate again? What?
He's finally going to buy Bear Gate.
No, what? No, jackass. Fucking jackass.
Yeah,
Fine.
Oh, what's this? Hey, hi.
I'm in StreamYard, okay? I've had it up the whole time just in case the Rumble Studio didn't work out. You want the hell you say? You want the hell you say? Here you go. Let's hope this comes through.
The hell you say?
There we go. Yay!
There you go.
There.
I'm happy.
There. Yeah, you're happy now? Yeah, you're happy now? Because guess what?
Lighten up, Francis.
We have the best clips on YouTube, folks.
I hope
That's
so.
why you come here. We have the best ones.
And here, just because we had a few things that we wanted to play this for.
You know what really grinds my gears?
And let's not forget we did talk about actors and their egos.
Yeah, I know.
The newest one. The great addition.
How many of you think the opinions of actors should be valued as much as, well, say, doctors, engineers, or a courageous congressman?
Right here. Yeah, right on.
Well, you're wrong. Actors are self-centered punks.
They are.
They can't be.
So there.
Yeah. See, yeah, I came across that when I was trying to find the "well, you're wrong," just to have "well, you're wrong," and it's like they had the one about the hobbyist, and then that one is like, oh no, this has to come on the way it is because we talk about them so much.
We do.
Yeah, and it even applies to people like Kevin Smith. So,
yeah. Because he is an actor.
He is an actor. Yeah. He's Silent Bob. He should stay Silent Bob. I liked him before, but I liked him better when he was a badass before the heart attack.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just started crying and saying this is great and this is great. I'm like, dude, you just sound like you sold out or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's not even that. It's just like, he's just happy to be part of the pandering group with Seth Rogen and other people. It's pathetic.
Well, now he's accepted into the in crowd. Before he wasn't in the in crowd. Now he's in the in crowd. You know what? Eat a couple of cheeseburgers, put some weight back on, and get back to what you were doing before. Get off those estrogen treatments. That's all I gotta say. I mean, he wants to do Mallrats too. I mean, I cried.
No.
Mallrats.
The Jay and Silent Bob movie that came out, that wasn't very good.
The newest one, I haven't watched.
Yeah.
And my thing is, I haven't even had a desire to watch Clerks 3.
No, I have no desire. They basically like, hey, we're making a movie of Clerks about Clerks. I'm like, great.
Well, I don't know
what the trailer looked like. I'm like, this movie's not for me.
Well, my thing is Kevin Smith, if you're going to do Mallrats 2, are you going to come back and do it in Eden Prairie here? Because I want to sit out there and heckle him.
Why not? Man, thing is just like, dude, I can't forgive you, man. I can't forgive you.
Yeah. Watch, I'll heckle him, and he's going to say, put me as a bit part in there as the heckler.
That's right.
Then I'll sell out. Kevin Smith really is a visionary.
What we need to do is go to a panel and say, you know what? It's funny, Kevin, but Clownfish TV was right about you. How funny is that? We're right about you also. You're a hack. And then just walk away before security comes and takes us away.
Security!
Yeah.
I don't think that place has security no more. It's almost a dead mall. I mean, which is kind of funny. When he did the movie originally, Eden Prairie Mall was literally a dead mall, which is why he was able to get the space and work in there relatively free from being bothered. Like I said, I didn't even know he was filming a movie there. When I went in there, I saw the set, but I thought really it was a real comic book shop. It's like, oh, when did they put a comic book shop in here? I go wandering over. It's like, well, why is this place closed? It should be open now. Not realizing it was on there. Well, Eden Prairie Mall is now almost a dead mall. I mean, their anchor stores have disappeared, like Sears, and with everything with the Coof and such.
Doof, yeah.
DJ.
What did DJ do now?
Look at the comment.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shame on you, sir. Shame. You will be shaved.
Oh,
Cash,
all right. You'll DM me the plot. Okay, I didn't know this was I wasn't sure this was a whole Pop Talk crew thing, DJ, but that's fine.
What do you do? What do you do to DJ? What do you do to him? I mean, he's a nice guy for a nerd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're all nerds here, Baron.
He told me to feed his turtles, and then I was like, nah, that's all right.
What do you do? Feed him turtle soup? Is that what you did?
Probably.
Bastard.
I brought over Shredder.
Oh, he brought over What he did was he fed him pizza for real. And it's like real turtles don't eat pizza.
No, they really don't.
Real turtles shouldn't eat pizza.
No. Unless it has anchovies on them.
No. Well, I guess the three of us are going to be on tomorrow. All right.
Okay. Well, listen to them. I guess all three of us are going to be on.
I guess
there.
the three. Wow.
Don't sound excited, Cash. Jeez.
No, it's like what Baron was saying. Why are we getting so popular lately? What have we done lately, Baron? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's crazy.
We've just been harassing people left and right.
Yeah, man. I guess they enjoy it. I don't know.
They like the abuse. They like the abuse.
No, they say let's get those three hunyucks from Pop Talk on our show.
Yeah, let's show them how YouTube should not be done. Yeah, you see these three losers? That's not how you do a show.
Oh, God.
See, and that's why we don't have an ego. We love making fun of ourselves. I mean, heaven help us when we quit making fun of ourselves. That'd be a sad day. And I mean that.
It's like, let's get those three morons from Pop Talk on our show.
Yeah.
Crew, yeah. I don't know.
Get the lead moron, Pacific himself.
It's like, well, I need somebody at the last minute. Hey, those guys never get invited to stuff. They're available. Yeah. Nobody likes them.
Yeah. No, nobody likes us. They go, no, don't invite those guys. Whatever you do not invite those guys. Don't ever do that.
They're the kiss of death.
That's right.
You know that Baron single-handedly caused Brandon's first channel to go under? Brandon went on there, and then the channel went down.
Yeah. All because of Baron Orman Tagge.
I'm good at that. I'm the kiss of death.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Trouble, man.
Yeah.
But seeing as we are gonna wrap up here, since we've been going for a good while.
Yeah, I know. And we got a late night show tonight.
Yeah, true. We do with deleted scenes, which I will get his channel link.
How long does this show normally go for?
We tried to go 3 hours, but we definitely.
No, I'm talking about deleted. I'm talking about deleted.
Oh, I don't know.
I never ask how long our show goes for because I know that.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
The missus made it known. Yeah, I'm going to do the early shift tomorrow because I know you're. I'm not going to be seeing you tonight, so I'm going to go to bed early. It's like, oh, okay. So, yeah, she did say that to me.
Get your floaties.
Get your floaties.
Sorry, long suffering, Mrs. Tagge. Sorry. I take full blame, full responsibility.
She goes, oh, great. He's out of my hair for a while. I can crochet in peace and watch The Crown without him making comments.
That's great.
So I've put deleted scenes link into the chat. Yeah, he is. He's a great guy.
Yeah, I mean, I've worked with him on Gary's show, and he's good. He's good. Really, he is.
Yeah,
he's okay. He's okay, as Gary would say. He's okay.
He just Gary likes to tell you, "Fuck you, Baron."
Oh yeah, that's how he autographed the book I got from him. Fuck you, Baron. A lot of people like to say that to me for some reason. Him and Fat Steven, and somehow I just got that magic. I got that gift.
Well. Speaking of gifts, what are you going to give people the next time Baron Orman Tagge's Fandom Legacy? What kind of contact are you going to give?
Look at that! Look at that segue, folks. I love it. He is a professional. Doesn't seem it, but he is. Well, hopefully next Saturday we will finish up season 3. Yeah, I know. 5 episodes just on season 3 alone of Babylon 5. But we got the last 4 episodes. Of course, the last episode for season 3 is a doozy for Babylon 5. So,
oh yes,
yeah. So we're gonna be doing that little discussion and then get ready for season 4. So catch it Saturday night on my channel, Phantom Legacy, 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. Saturday, 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, 8 Eastern. And it'll be, of course, myself and these 2 knuckleheads with me, Mike from PACIFIC414, which you're watching, and Cashmoney of Phantom Hooligans. Notice I said
Kosh, no, yeah.
Cashmoney of
Kosh
Phantom
picture.
Hooligans. Yeah, Chinkar, as we like to call him.
Yes.
And of course, we have Lord Crit of Everest Production. He'll be swimming.
Yes. Everest Production, yes. With his monocle.
Yeah, and everyone's favorite troll, Phil McCracken. Yeah, I saw that episode. Yep, it was okay. Yeah, I saw that episode. It was okay. Yeah.
That was the best.
Yeah, it was okay.
No. His best was when he said, "It's Babylon 5. It's good. It's good.
It's good. It's good."
Don't like the costume, but it's good.
The graphics really improved in this season.
They did, but yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he's very particular about it. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I know. He's just he's Phil McCracken.
Yes.
Or as I like to say, Philip McCracken,
the Scottish therapist.
Or as I also like to call him, Skipper. That's right, Skipper.
Skipper.
Hey, Skipper.
Kill again. And of course, tonight, deleted scenes, you, me, and Cash. Tomorrow, DJ, Ronnie G, you, me, and finally, Cash. He got over whatever it was that pissed him off with Cash.
Yeah.
So he'll be there. Which will be fun. I mean, I like DJ. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
DJ is good people.
I
will be there on DJ. Yeah.
Well, he said it was going to be a chill stream, so Craziness Wall bound off of that.
He's going to mention his turtles, and he's going to feed his turtles. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, he better show his turtles. I expect to see turtles when I'm on that show.
Right. Yeah,
because I like turtles. I do really.
I do
honestly,
too. Actually, yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, I like turtles. Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael.
That's right. Those are the best turtles.
Right, and I do like the fact that turtles can breathe through their ass, so they'd make it in Hollywood.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. So, just saying.
And anything else coming up for you, Baron?
Nah, I mean, unless things start popping up, you never know. Things all of a sudden come out of the blue, but that's what I have planned.
All right.
Like Cash says, for some reason we're becoming popular. We're more popular than the Beatles. Man. We're more popular.
No, we are not more popular than the Beatles. Not even close.
Well,
okay. Yeah, you're delusional.
That is,
we're
delusional.
Bigger than the Beatles.
There,
well, you got. Well, hey, I'm having fun with the statement that sunk them when they said they're bigger than Jesus or more.
Yeah. I've heard about that.
Yeah,
it's like
I'm just doing. Yeah. I'm doing that one because I'm sure Cash hasn't heard because he's a young fellow. He's a young fellow.
Yeah. Sure. He was only born yesterday.
Yeah, right. And he got at the same time he got off the boat.
Yeah, that's right. The same time I got off the boat. Yes.
The same time we went hooligans, and he said it's hooligans.
That's right. It's hooligans. Yeah.
They'll always be.
It's only hooligans during Halloween. Yeah.
It's always hooligans in my heart. Because for me, I love Halloween.
It's just like if I'm down at Fullerton or whatever, we got to check our drug dealers down there.
I had to tell you where Fullerton is. You live in California. I had to tell you where Fullerton is, for crying out loud.
I don't live.
But that's right. He doesn't get out of Beverly Hills much. I mean,
that's right.
He lives a good life up there, and the man.
No, I don't know if I've ever actually.
It's not the fact that he doesn't get out of Beverly Hills much. It's the fact he doesn't get out of his money bin that much.
My money bin, and my monocle and stuff. Yeah, I'm screwed.
Well,
But remember, as Peter showed, you don't jump into that money bin when you're a human. It's going to hurt a lot.
Right. You have to be either a duck or Cash.
Yes.
And, the stories that he tells us when you hung out with Hef at the mansion, too. I mean, those are always.
No, I did know somebody who worked at the Playboy Mansion, but I never went there myself. They said there were very strict rules, especially if you're a cook. I said, I bet there were.
Yeah.
Especially for guests. Yes. Yeah, you can easily get fired if you touch any of the women. Or you could when, the Playboy Mansion was still a thing. So.
You want to play with my Tinky Winky?
And on that note, Cash, what's coming up on Phantom Hooligans?
Yeah, Moneybags.
Well, let's see. Next week, probably Tuesday and then Thursday, I'm going to have or Saturday. I haven't decided on the days yet, but I'm gonna definitely got to finish that Ratchet and Clank. I think I'm really close, so got to finish that next week and then start on Dishonored, and then I think we should probably finally play some Among Us. I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah.
So we got to we'll do that, and that'll probably be around 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. So
hey, Cash. Yeah. I'm the killer. I'm the killer.
Are you?
In the game, YouTube.
And please, when you're playing Among Us, don't tell people that you're the killer. It's like they would have figured it out anyways. I know who said that.
But the thing is, we all know who it is. It's Phil McCracken.
It's Phil McCracken, right?
Yeah,
he's the imposter all the time and Among Us.
It's funny how that works, but it's like whenever they have the vote, I vote for him, no matter what. I mean, I don't trust that.
Phil McCracken every time.
You think I'm kidding? I do.
I know you're not kidding. I know you're not kidding.
Unless he's been whacked. If he's been whacked, then it's like, oh, geez, there goes my favorite vote.
Dang it. No, I can't vote him off.
Yep.
Anything
Even
else?
If I'm the imposter, I vote for him.
Why not?
Yeah.
No.
Anything else coming up on the Phantom Hooligans?
No, not really. There's still I guess some panel shows that'll be coming up, but I'm just waiting for some good shows, like when the old man comes back or stuff like that, Mike. So yeah.
Oh, Ted, I think Ted's funny.
Yeah. But you've watched more Ted than I have, so.
Well, then you should really check it out, Cash.
Yes, I guess I need to.
They need a series around the bear. I'm being serious here.
Yes. It's based off the movies, but this is a prequel before the movies.
Right.
Who's got that?
Peacock.
Peacock has the
Peacock.
Ted
You know what?
thing
Who's
for some
got
reason.
Peacock? This guy's got Peacock. I better hunt
And so does this guy.
I can find ways around it. I'm just joking, YouTube. Shut up, YouTube.
Watch party. I told you Cash is the one who likes sailing the high seas the most.
No, never. That was Baron. He puts the flag up. It's not me.
No,
I promise.
you're ignorant.
They call him Chinbeard the pirate.
Ignorant.
Yeah, chin. Yeah. I don't have a chin. That's why I have the beard.
Yes.
I'm intimidated by Cash, to be honest.
You hear about the tale of Chinbeard the pirate.
Chinbeard the pirate. my chin is so powerful that it can literally take down buildings.
Yes.
Yes, and your chin is so powerful it can take down ships.
Mm-hmm. And it causes the 7 winches to quiver in their
yes. Take down ships and winches.
Take all the winches. Take all the winches.
Don't tell Disney about wenches, though. I guess they don't understand that those actually existed in real life.
But all the winches is a serving girl. That's what it means.
Yes, it is.
Nothing more. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Nothing more derogatory. It's like,
no.
Wake up.
I want to talk to Disney. I'm like, Disney, you understand that, just like in your Pirates movie, there were actually women pirates. I know it's hurtful. I know.
So you're going to unthaw him and talk to him?
Well, okay. One thing.
I was just talking about Disney in general, not Walt Disney.
You can't reason and give them facts.
Oh, I know. Disney will just cry and stuff and call me Rossicus and stuff. It'll be great.
Be wonderful. Wonderful.
But no, I was talking about Disney, not Walt Disney. No, we're not going to thaw out Disney yet.
We need to. It's time to thaw
him and Ted Williams. They're both cryogenically frozen. We'll look for Austin Powers too. Oh wait, he already got unfrozen.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Dr. Evil.
Yes, Dr. Evil. You want a hug? You want a hug, Scott? Scott, you want a hug?
You do that pretty good.
Yeah. Working on it.
I can do a good mini-me.
Can you?
I just did it.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything.
Mini-me. Yeah. Yeah.
But as far as what's coming up on PACIFIC414, Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing part 2 of Crisis Core Final Fantasy Reunion. I want to get that game completed before Rebirth comes out. And then, of course, Wednesday will be the Wednesday edition of Pop Talk. And gentlemen, what do you say we go another round with Rumble Studio for Wednesday?
Well, I
Seems
don't have
pretty good.
Sure. I mean, I don't have access to the clips, but sure, why not? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I can handle it.
He's gonna get his rowboat and his car and everything. It's gonna be a big deal. He's gonna get his big floaties, and the storm is coming, and it's barren.
Yeah,
honestly, this went better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah,
it went pretty well, I think. Yeah,
it just doesn't have our icons. That's the only complaint I have.
Right.
But I think it went by okay.
Yeah,
it's okay.
It's a work in progress for Rumble for sure.
It is.
Well,
at least they can hear our voices.
Right. And this way we help be able to give them feedback and let them know, because this is an important thing. This is beta testing, man. We're honored. Mm-hmm. We are honored. What Cash is, but we are honored. I'm on the
I'm just I'm a bastard.
Yes, that's right. You weren't accepted into the testing program.
Yes, you weren't accepted.
So you can't use your icon. Yes, for the viewers at home, you may not be able to see the icons of Baron, Cash, and I when we speak, but we can see it here in the backstage area. Yes, yes. Now, Cash, good boy, go fetch my Porsche for my Corvette.
Yes, very good. Yeah.
But of course, Wednesday's Pop Talk will be 6 p.m. East. I'll get to that, DJ. I'll get to that. Jeez, man. Pusher. He's a pusher.
How much already?
Man.
Well, we talked about it quite a
He
bit.
is.
Already.
He's being a pusher again, man.
I know.
What the hell,
Pushy,
DJ?
pushy.
What the hell? What the hell?
But Thursday, I will return to playing Cuphead.
Woohoo!
I have 2 more stages to complete on aisle 3 before we enter Hell's Gates.
Oh,
oh my.
Yeah, scary.
How long will it take me to complete those last 2 stages on aisle 3? Who knows? Just stay tuned and enjoy it. But of course, tomorrow night, it won't be on PACIFIC414. It won't be on Baron Orman Tagge's Fandom Legacy.
What?
It won't be on Phantom Hooligans, but it will be on DJ Ronnie G's channel.
It will.
We will be there with him tomorrow night at 10:45 Eastern Time tomorrow night. And also tonight, we will be with Deleted Scenes for his midnight show at midnight Eastern.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was
yes, DJ Ronnie G. I am West Coast.
Yes. He's a West Coaster.
He's a left coaster.
I don't think so. I see what you're doing there, Baron. Playing your little mind games. I don't. I'm watching you, Baron. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell Daphne on you.
You're watching, all right. You're watching as your chin observes every move.
That's right. My chin will destroy you, Mike. Be careful.
Yeah, it won't destroy me.
You know what destroys me? Taco night. Whew,
I'm sure it does, man.
Well, if you go to Taco Bell, yeah, it is going to destroy you.
Yeah, I don't go to Taco. I have good fast food tacos. Taco John's. You know.
Although I will admit, our 2 Taco Bells here aren't too bad. One's a Taco Bell KFC, and then one's a Taco Bell by itself.
Nice.
So-
KFC is still good. I think
Well, I don't know. The ones around here weren't so good. It's like they lost something.
well, I mean, it does suck when they start messing up your order.
Yeah. Well, that was my first job was KFC, so it's
Hey,
special
what did you want? You wanted the original recipe. Well, we're going to give you extra crispy, and you're going to like it.
No, they didn't trust me up front. They kept the ladies up front. They put me back. I was in the fryers.
Listen, Baron, we want to actually sell the product, so you've got to go into the kitchen.
That's exactly it. Yep. I pretty much did the extra crispy, the fries, the nugget. We had nuggets and the sandwiches. That was my job. Really. Then we had a guy that needed a drool cup that did the original recipe. I mean, I'm not kidding. He was a drool.
What?
Yeah,
The
I'm not
hell?
kidding.
The
Yeah,
hell
I
is
know. Well, this is back in the 80s, you know.
Drool
He doesn't have the.
cup?
Yeah, he drooled. He had a drool problem. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But that was in the 80s. That's a long time ago.
Right.
We had a massage parlor.
No, the worst though is when you go to those fast food places and then they forget your order and you're just like, you have to double check. Now you shouldn't have to, really. They should do a good enough job, but then you have to double check and then you forget things, and they can be little things. It could be ranch, whatever it could be, but they don't, unless you of course ask for it, they're not going to put it in. But they can do a sloppy job. You go to McDonald's, they do a sloppy job. You go to Taco Bell, they can do a sloppy job. You go to KFC, they shouldn't do a sloppy job, but sometimes it happens. It sucks.
The hell you say?
I know.
Or should I say C?
Sigh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, now I'm hungry. Thank you, guys.
Well, yeah, I am a little hungry, to be honest with you, so I'm going to get going.
He's going to get going, folks.
But before we do that, I'm going to do what I always do. Whether we use StreamYard, whether we use Talk Studio, I'm going to make sure that I thank everybody who was here. And you know what's nice about Rumble Studio? I can actually see everybody who was here. I just can't star them. So, Rumble, give us an option to star or, make some sort of note of who is here throughout the whole show.
Mhm.
Yeah. But we had DJ Ronnie G. He was here. We also had Jason Fox of 540 Studio. He was here.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Yay.
Yay.
Crazy Norwegian.
Mm-hmm.
The Padawannabe was here.
Yay.
What? We also had Christ Brings a Sword here. Thank you for being here. New chatter, and it was nice to see him. Superfan Adam Shawhan was here. Lord Crit of Everest Productions was here.
Oh, he was? Oh, okay.
Yes, yes. We also had a visit by, as I scroll up here. Okay, gotta keep going. Jet Sparks was here. Lorenzo Sleestack was here. Low Spec Linux Laptop was here. We still gotta get Penguin Dome going on. Punk Waddle, Low Spec. 2 penguins enter. 1 penguin leaves. Killy Chow was here. Roll Tide, Killy Chow, Roll Tide. Bucky's Crafting was here. Phil McCracken. He's not a Scottish therapist, but he was here. Yeah, I bet Phil would pass himself off as a therapist too.
Yeah,
he might. He might.
And we had Gliswar fan 444 here. Let's see. I mentioned Jace. I mentioned Phil. Connie Cleary was here. And looks like that was everybody who was here on the YouTube and Rumble side. Again, it's nice to be able to see it all in one chat instead of going, okay, is there somebody over on the other side? Oh, and Lester San Jose is here as well. Good to see you. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Just doing chores, watching. Excuse me. Playoff football. Who's winning right now, Lester? Just curious.
What's up?
I'll give him time to respond. Lester's watching the playoff football games. So I was just asking him who is winning right now.
Right now the Packers are beating the Cowboys 20-0.
Oh, Cash is going to be an unhappy chin.
I'll be all right. I've been through this crap before, but we'll see. They're going to have to make adjustments if they want to come back.
The Packers are getting you.
Well, you say it like you're a Cub fan or something.
No, you have to be. Yeah, I just when you're a fan, you know how it is. There's even Cub fans who are unrealistic. Like, we're gonna do great this year, and it's like, are we?
That's like the beginning of the year.
Cowboys, right? And then the pitch and the season is over. Like the whole thing of the Mets.
Remember, last May I was saying it was over. Then the Cubs put it together for a while.
They did. They did.
But then in September, what did I say to you guys? I said they're not going to make it.
Mike went on in the show and he goes, "It's over. It's all over." Over.
And you guys were like, "The season's not even over yet. They're only a game out." I said, "It's over."
Yeah, they had a chance, and they've got a good manager. I think they made a good choice, and we'll see what happens. They're making some moves, and
who's the manager now?
Craig Counsell.
Yes,
okay.
Craig Counsell. Yeah, which is a good move to get him. So
he knows how to manage a bullpen, unlike his predecessor David Ross.
Better much.
Yeah. David Ross could have done a lot more, but it's also the organization, and the organization should spend more money. that doesn't really mean much of anything in terms
No.
of championships and so on. But it's still, if he spends more money, it would help. And it's not like the Cubs don't have money, as they do.
Well, even at this weekend's Cub convention, when it opened up on Friday, fans were chanting for Cody Bellinger because fans want Cody Bellinger back.
Of course. Well, of course. Cody's a quality player. So, yeah.
Listen to this. Cash wants other people to spend their money, but he will never let a dime leave his.
Well, of course, that's how it works. You know that.
That's not true.
But he goes out there in his fancy car, makes sure he puts all his jewelry away, then walks out.
Put my bling away. Yeah, like, hey.
Yeah, put all his bling away, puts on the cruddy outfit.
I throw out
has a little
$100
sign,
from my car.
and then stands at the entranceway to the freeways going, disabled veteran, please help, God bless, that stuff. And, that's how Cash makes his money.
That's true. That's true.
Wow. I think I hit close to home. I think that's actually how he does it. You know how quiet he is?
Yeah. That's a first.
Yeah, I mean,
I was just ignoring you about it, Baron. I didn't even remember what you said.
Cash money, professional bum. Dun, dun, dun.
No, I don't think so. You gotta spend some money, man. I'm not gonna even tell you guys how much I spend on during the summer sale and stuff.
$250 because he makes sure he gets to really
$250, man. Mm-hmm. And then I didn't want that Loch Ness monster either. $350, man.
I want to thank I want to thank everybody who watched us on the YouTube channel and watched us on the Rumble channel. And again, I want to thank Fan 444 for following the Rumble channel. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. I told you that we were going to get a little wild, a little crazy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I do. I appreciate the support I get on any of the channels, whether it's on the YouTube side, Rumble side, when I stream on Twitch or Kick. I appreciate the support. And that's what keeps me going. Is the fact that there are people who are willing to watch a game stream no matter how many times I die. Or or tune into Pop Talk and hear what we have to say about certain articles and how some might say you guys get worked up over certain articles,
Sometimes.
Yeah. Especially Cash.
No, Baron. I think Baron's been more vocal.
Now I am going to do a quick experiment, folks. Because over here on Rumble Studio, and we're not actually doing this, it's just a quick experiment, but it says stream redirect. So I could let people know on Wednesday when we do the third hour for Rumble only, I could just hit that and it'll redirect. But I'm not actually going to do that for this episode because what's the point?
It's on top of my head.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very funny. Very, very funny.
But funny head and smooth brain. That's me.
Yeah. But you know what? It's nice to know that there's a redirect, so it'll take everybody who's over on YouTube supposedly and bring them over to the Rumble side. So that
is that kind of like the video way of Shanghaiing people? That's right. I said Shanghai. Get over it.
I just think it's a nice feature, so you don't have to put in a separate link and say, come on, do it, click on that link.
You're coming with us whether you like it or not. You understand?
You're gonna continue this roller coaster ride. You're gonna enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. If you did, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to Cash, subscribe to Baron, subscribe to DJ Ronnie G, Lester, Jason Fox 540 Studio, Low Spec Linux Laptop, Jet Sparks, Connie Cleary. Subscribe to everybody who is in the chat. And until next time, remember 2 things. 1, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And 2, I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. Take care, all.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
No, we survived that one, folks. Nothing blew up. That's good.
Anonymous.
Anonymous. Anonymous. He's thanking members now. Wow.
Yeah, I think I should, Baron. I think that's
good.
That should be done.
Ooga booga.
Please put a coin. Please put a coin in the cup.
Oh man, the coin in the cup. That's yeah. And Baron calls